Whew. Is my mic on? Yeah, no, it's on. It's on. I should double check. Fuck. Looks like we got an ad break. Go ahead and do this. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
At the river mouth, the bears catch only the tastiest, most tender salmon.
A little crusher, no added sugar, it tastes so great. I want some crusher, a glass of crusher, it's tough enough to make milkshake. Add milk, or real crusher.
디지털 영상, 디지털 음향의 전율, 디지털 홈시네마, 삼성 DVD 플레이어.
Everyone's doing it. Guys are doing it with girls. Girls are doing it with other girls. Some get together in groups and do it. Some even do it with complete strangers. Some people like to do it hardcore. Some people like to watch others doing it. Over 20 million people are doing it. Safe to say, everyone's doing it.
The stimulus package now only on Xbox Live. Join today.
It was almost lunchtime, and Paddington thought he'd stop for a sandwich. I've always had marmalade, thought Paddington. Maybe I ought to try something different. Really rather good. Hello, would you like some? Oh dear. I think you'd better come with me. Squeezy Marmite. Sandwiches need never be dull.
Hey, what you watching? Me? I'm just a TV. I mean, I'm not even human. You've got the remote control. You can change channels if you don't like what you're watching. You can flick me on and off, and you... Whoa, I'm getting dizzy. You see, you're smarter than me. You get to choose from all kinds of neat stuff. Funny shows, nature shows, shows about people all over the world. Ouch! In real life, you know, that would hurt. You get to learn how to make stuff, how to draw stuff. Me, I don't get to do any of this stuff. I'm just the TV that plays it for you. Yep, I sure wish I was as smart as you. If somebody gets that cat off my head. Look at it this way. You can talk to your best friends, your mom or dad, about all the stuff you see on TV. And besides, you have choices. You've got books and sports, and you can go outside and play. Where is outside anyway? I'm just a TV. You're the smart one. Well, so long. See you next time.
I am Alexander, founder of CompareTheMeerkat.com, where we compare meerkats. Size hobbies, you know. But lately we get many people looking for car insurance. People looking for CompareTheMarket.com. I cannot find you cheap car insurance. For compare meerkats, come to comparethemeerkat.com. For easy way to save on car insurance, please go to comparethemarket.com. Simples.
黒猫ヤマトの引っ越しはあなたの暮らしをそのまんまそのまんまそのまんまそのまんま運びます。
ありがとうございました。
おっとっとっと、引っ越しの日からいつもの暮らしを。
あれ、
引っ越しは黒猫ヤマト。
Welcome back for the Ad Breaks chat. My apologies for keeping you waiting. I had a bathroom break. And hello, Kibo. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing relatively okay. Just a little full at the moment, that's all. Actually, wait. Let me do the thing here of letting more people know that I'm live and shit. There. Okay. Good. Full of soup. I'm full of popcorn chicken. Yeah, popcorn chicken. Oh my god, it was actually pretty good. Although I will admit, I kind of like. I use too much hot sauce for my dip. That's the only problem. Is I use too much hot sauce. That's really just on me at this point. And right now, I'm kind of just waiting for more people to show up, maybe, hopefully, I don't know. Meanwhile, I'm eating a Totino's party pizza. Nice. God, I haven't had Totino's in a long time. I'm more familiar with the oh god, what was it? The pocket, the little cab pocket pizzas. Pocket pizzas. Yeah, the pizza rolls. That's what I was thinking. Thank you. Yeah, no, that is what I meant. Yeah. Oh god. God, what other kind of pizza-related things did I have in the past? I think all the pizza I ever had in the past, it was mainly in... Yeah, they're mainly just made from pizza chains. Shoot. Oh, God. Okay, fuck. Alright, this is not good. This is not good. I need to... Uh... Well, that's great. Still here? Okay, good to know. That's good to know. Okay, so originally we were gonna watch a friend of mine's new video, but he has it scheduled to release tomorrow, and I have work tomorrow. Fuck. So that is probably gonna need to be saved for Tuesday, since I have work Saturday and Sunday, and then I have a meeting at Monday. So that's it's not gonna help. Is there anything else I could maybe give a watch? I'm not sure. I would definitely need to look something up. Funky butt loving, yeah. That is exactly how I'm feeling too. Also, oh God, who else was it? Jay Tetsuya wants me to be part of a Mario Kart 64 collab. I just need to figure out how to set that up. And I'm definitely thinking about getting a custom model, not gonna lie. But I don't get paid until next week, so it is what it is, I suppose. There's anything, Chad, if there's anything you want me to watch, feel free to send them my way, because I'm desperate. I'm desperate at this point because I can't think of anything. Also, Artemis of Mythos is graduating, unfortunately. Oh yeah, that sucks. Oh no, wait, actually, could try. Oh boy, how am I gonna do this? There's gotta be something we could watch, man. There's gotta be something we could watch. Okay. Ooh, okay. Making pancakes that people line up for hours for. This should be interesting. I'm not gonna lie. This should be interesting. Okay, I'll go ahead and switch scenes and move this. Okay. I kind of suspected as much that we would need to do that. Change properties. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. Okay. Making pancakes that people line up for hours for. Let's fucking go.
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. It's Emmy. How are you? It's great to see you and welcome back. Today, we're going to be making some thick pancakes. These pancakes come from the Golden Diner in Chinatown, New York City, New York. And there are long queues to get these beautiful pancakes that come with a fantastic maple butter and maple butter infused syrup and a fruit compote. It's sounds like a loaded pancake. It's an aesthetically pleasing pancake. Usually they're stacked and topped with a little quenelle of maple butter on top. There have been some copycat recipes, but this is the official one that's released by Golden Diner on the New York Times website. And today I'm going to cook it just so I can get a taste of what these pancakes taste like, because
they sound so good. I will admit, these particular pancakes sound so good. Also, today, good day, pancakes. I'm sorry. I had to throw that in there.
They look absolutely stunning. And after reading the recipe, it looks like it's going to be good based on what the ingredients are. But it's pretty involved. There are a lot of things that are composed in the recipe, including the batter to make the pancakes, a maple infused butter, and then a maple honey syrup and a fruit compote. So lots of components to this recipe. So let's go ahead and get started. So the first thing we're going to make is the batter, and there's a little bit of prep involved. We're going to create a pre-ferment, meaning we're going to take the yeast and a portion of the flour and let them sit together for a while so that the yeast can activate, eat some of the flour, and create lots of flavor and little air pockets and bubbles, so that will make the pancake fluffier as well. So that needs to happen for about an hour. So let's do that part first. So this batter contains some yeast, and yeast enjoys sugar and warm temperatures. So we're going to warm up our liquids here so that the yeast can get kind of happy. We don't want it to get too hot though, otherwise our yeast will die. So 100 degrees we're supposed to heat this up to, and I'm going to use my dot thermometer. Love this thing right here, love it. You can set the temperature. I'm setting it to 100 degrees. The current ambient temperature is 73 degrees. Once it reaches 100 degrees, it will alarm, and then I know my temperature has been reached.
Nice.
So I'm going to put my probe into here. You want to make sure that the probe is not touching the bottom of the pan because you'll get an inaccurate reading. And I'm going to put my buttermilk in here, along with a bit of water. I'm going to rinse out my gloss with water. Stir this a bit. Put this on medium-low heat because it's going to warm up unevenly. Lovelies have told me that this is a little bit difficult to find, so I will put an affiliate link down below if you'd like to get one for yourself.
Smart.
Okay, we're already at 94 degrees. Wow, that happened quickly. Okay, done. 100 degrees. So I'm going to take that, place it into our bowl. Here's our flour. I've got it divided. We're going to add the other half later. So to the first half, we're going to add our yeast. So flour, and this is active dry yeast. This is 1 package or 2 1/4 teaspoons. Going to blend that up a bit. And now we're going to add this to this. Mix that together. And we're going to let this sit for about an hour to an hour and a half so that the yeast can start doing its thing. Let's switch to a whisk. I like that this recipe includes both buttermilk and yeast. It's an interesting combination. Buttermilk is pretty classic in combination with baking soda or baking powder. It creates little CO2 bubbles, which causes pancakes to rise. Pretty typical. But this also has yeast, which also creates CO2 bubbles, but it also has a lovely flavor as well. So,
what do you? Well, hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean about the sounds? There's a lot of whisking, I guess.
Taste this. So there is our pre-ferment, warm bowl, and let this sit for an hour. Alrighty, next we're going to be making our mixed berry compote, the fruit compote that goes with the pancakes, which is perfect right now because lots of berries are in season. I have a combination of blueberries, blackberries, and raspberries. And to that we're going to add some sugar.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Those berries are just drowning in sugar. Like, oh my god. That never in my life would I have expected any of this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna say that that's too much sugar, but I'm also just like, it's the visual for me. I think that's what it is. It's just the visual of, like, a bunch of sugar on top of some fruit. It's just so funny kind of saying that. I don't know.
And cornstarch.
Oh, cornstarch. Okay.
Give these a mix. And the sugar immediately starts to make the fruit exude its juices. So
what was that? What was that sloshing bit?
To make the fruit exude its juices. So I'm using a stainless steel skillet, and we're supposed to get it nice and hot, and we know it's ready
requires a good
when we
amount of
throw
sugar.
water on it.
That's fair.
And the water sizzles away. It's not quite there yet. So preheat it, get it nice and hot, and then we cook the fruit in the hot pan for 2 minutes. And that's it. Okay, I think we're there. In goes the fruit. Sounds fantastic. That looks beautiful already. Look at this. Gorgeous. Look how beautiful that looks. And we're supposed to cook this down until the blueberries just begin to pop. This looks so beautiful. Smells great too.
Those look pretty
the blackberries have totally cooked down, as have the raspberries. They sort of just dissolved. And the blueberries, I have monster blueberries. Look at the size of that one. Huge. Taking a little bit more time.
And they need to pop.
They have a thick skin. All right. About 2 minutes. The skins are starting to come off the blueberries, so I think we're good. Alrighty, that's our fruit compote. Look at that lusciousness. Into my bowl. Don't spill it if you can. Avoid it. Oh man, that looks so good. And so easy to make. I don't remember the last time I ever made a fruit compote, but this looks phenomenal.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's just steaming hot.
That is
Gorgeous.
a very steaming hot compote.
Next, we're going to be making the maple honey syrup, and this is going to be delicious. I know already without even tasting it because it contains a stick of butter.
Hi, Paula Dean. Oh, God. And no artificial color. Yeah, no, that's great. That's great. With the compote having no artificial flavor, for sure. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, the butter. Now we're bringing in the butter. Okay.
The syrup contains a stick of butter. Genius, right? Don't have to do anything with your pancakes. You just...
Yeah.
Oh, we're adding more butter
Exactly.
too. So, I mean, how can you go wrong? To the butter, we're adding 1/3 of a cup of lovely honey. So this is maple honey syrup. So, a good amount of honey in here. And then we're adding some maple syrup for flavor and, of course, added sweetness. This is interesting. Little savory
From
component.
her beehive.
A dash of soy sauce.
Soy sauce? In that? Okay. I'm just gonna take her at her word.
Right? More savory. Some fine sea salt. And then we're going to cut everything with just a bit of water. And just melt this down. And that's our lovely honey and maple syrup. Butter, really. I mean, half of this is composed of butter. That looks gorgeous. Look at that beautiful color.
Wow.
That's it. Our syrup is complete. We're just warming it up.
Wow, look at that dark beige. It's not a light beige. No, it's a dark beige.
Keep it hot.
Or is it just like a regular beige? No, I'm going with dark beige.
That's it. I have to give this a taste. Can't stand it. That's delicious. Very butterscotchy.
Mm-hmm.
And savory. That little bit of soy sauce. Love it. Love that combination of sweet and salty. And of course, just butterscotchy goodness. Lastly, we're going to be making
like
our
caramel
maple honey
taupe
butter.
color.
So I've got butter in here, and this is soft.
Really, Emmy? More butter? I mean, it's probably for the pancakes, so that's fair, but... oh, God. I'm having a stroke just thinking about it.
So that we can add our flavorings. We've got more honey. More gorgeous honey.
Okay.
Honey butter is so good. We've got fine salt again. I'm using Himalayan salt and maple syrup. 2 tablespoons of the golden elixir.
Syrup, of course.
And that goes. And just mix that in. At the restaurant, they serve this as little quenelle, which is a very specific shape. And I'm going to try to attempt to get that shape. But right now, this butter is a little too soft. We need it soft so that we can fully incorporate the syrup and the honey into it. I'm going to attempt to chill it a bit, just so it can solidify enough so that we can shape it.
The Canadian blood.
That's purely for aesthetic reasons. I'm going to use my whisk to fully incorporate things. And I don't think I actually need to chill this much. After whipping it with the whisk, it kind of thickened up. So, beautiful. So we still have some time left for our pre-ferment to do its thing. So I will be back in a little bit to finish up our lovely pancakes. Okay, lovelies, see you in a little bit. Lovelies, we are back. The pre-ferment has been fermenting, and look at that.
Yay.
Look at that action. Booblage looks great.
Okay.
Ready for the remaining ingredients. So, into a bowl. 2 eggs. Whisked together with some oil.
Warrior!
Nice emulsion. Set that aside for a moment. We have the remaining bit of flour, baking soda,
Okay.
salt, and a little bit of sugar.
Emmy, that doesn't look like a little bit of sugar to me. No, that looks like a whole other layer of sugar. I don't know what you're...
Give that a stir.
Stir
Now, to our pre-ferment, I'm going to add our eggs and oil.
Wow.
Work that in. This smells great. I love the smell of yeast. So we have yeast and baking powder or baking soda in here. Let's make these fluffy. And then our dry. Just gonna dump it all in. Stir the flour in, and that's the batter. And this recipe, like most pancake recipes, says that if there are a few lumps, it is A-okay.
All right.
So, definitely got some lumps here. Okay, batter complete. Behind me, I have my oven preheated at 350 degrees. We're going to initially cook the pancakes in a frying pan and then finish them off in the oven because they're quite thick. I've got myself a non-stick pan here. This is about 7-8 inches in diameter. And this is going to be for our entire pancake, just one pancake. We want it to have the shape of the pan. So I'm going to heat it up.
Okay, you know what? Given the size of the toaster oven, I think it kind of makes sense that she's using a smaller pan. But there's just a thought in my mind where I was just like, really? It's just the one pan? And I don't think it's even for, like, one pancake. Like, yeah, you're cooking the one pancake in the pan, but you would need to cook more of them, like multiple pancakes in the one pan. Although I guess that's why she's using a nonstick. Just because, you know, clean up a lot easier.
And we want it to be nice and golden. So I think this might be a little bit tricky. I don't know, first time making these pancakes, but we want nice even goldenness. So I'm going to err on the side of less heat, kind of a gentle heat, especially since these pancakes are thick. Okay, I'm going to add a little bit of oil, just a bit, and use a silicone brush to distribute. Don't want too much, just a slick. And we're going to put
just enough
our pancake batter in, and it said to fill it, so it's about 1/3 of the way up the sides of the pan. I really hope this doesn't stick. So that's a thick boy, a thick girl. So that was probably about 3 spoons, 3/4 of a cup of batter. And we're supposed to cook it for 2 to 4 minutes and then flip. Now, typical pancakes, you know when they're ready to flip, when you start to see little air bubbles start to break the surface. And this is already doing it. Whoa. Okay. We put a little bit of oil around the perimeter because I'm nervous about sticking. Okay. Reduce the heat. We want this on low. Low. Because we're at 1 minute and 34 seconds. Going around and kind of loosening things up. Oh, yes.
There you go.
So that's a good sign when we can jiggle the whole thing. Now, how do we flip it? Good dear God. Okay. Maybe. Whoa.
Ooh.
That's a little too brown, I think.
A little bit.
But this is my first time, but I'll take it. I'm going to cook it for another 2 minutes on this side. Look at that. Thick.
That is a much bigger pancake than... Actually, no. I was expecting there to be a big pancake, but at the same time, too, you know, I never... oh, God. Now smack it, yeah. Yeah, that's, Now, using the term pancake is an insult in this specific instance. Imagine being as thick as Golden Diner pancakes. They're still flat, but, you know, there's some thickness to it.
Not bad, not bad. Into the oven. So we'll put that in there for 3 minutes. So what did I learn?
It's a hit cake.
Lower temperature.
Another one.
3 spoons.
Oh, hot cake.
And we should start seeing air bubbles start to pop.
Got it.
So this recipe makes 3 generous pancakes. I'm using about 3 of these scoops per pancake. All right, let's see if this is ready to... Okay, that one's better. Yes.
Yeah, that one looks a lot better.
Now we're going to go around and tuck our edges in because we want this to be plump. Yes. This is what we want. Look, right? It does look more savory, I have to say. All right, lovely. It is hot in here.
It does. I'll give you that.
And my pancakes are they cute? And they are thick. Girls are thick. Love, 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 love. This could feed my entire family. Look at them.
Oh. Oh. God damn. That's a big. That is, yeah, that's a thick pancake, all right. Jesus. Wow.
Oh my gosh. Cannot wait to taste this. Okay, I've got some butter quenelles that I already made. These are little footballs
Exactly,
of the maple
Kibo,
butter that we made
exactly.
earlier, the maple honey butter, and I'll show you how you can shape them. So take a pair of spoons and you take your butter and you can shape them by scooping it. Usually they warm them up in the palm of their hands, the chef does, but I am no chef and I did not go to culinary school, just watched a lot of cooking shows.
That's fair.
Look at that. There we go. There's our butter quenelle. Add our butter to our warm pancakes. Oof. Here's our syrup. Oh, yeah. Gorgeous.
Holy shit.
Look at that. Finally, we're going to give our thick, fatty Golden Diner pancakes a taste. So let's try them straight up first. Or straight up meaning with just the syrup and the butter. Oh my gosh, what a stack.
Wow.
Here is a single pancake. Look inside it. Look how fluffy and squishy that is. Fully cooked, bright yellow, squishy, fluffy, airy. Okay, slather it with more butter. Sop up the syrup that's on the bottom and give it a taste. We'll try a bite.
More butter? Emmy? Chill out, okay? Chill.
With the fruit compote next. Look at that.
Yeah,
Looks amazing. Here we go.
There's
Eat
already
that, Lucky
enough
Mouse.
butter in there. There's already enough butter in there. You didn't need to add more.
I have to say there's a lot of savoriness in this pancake. Nice amount of salt, but the pancakes themselves are so fluffy. They're almost cake-like. They're so thick
Wow.
and fluffy, airy. Let's just try it without the butter. Light and tasty. Definitely taste the yeast in there. A little bit reminiscent of kind of cake donuts without the little spice flavor, the little bit of allspice I believe they put in cake donuts, but the texture and the flavor is similar. And the syrup is fantastic, butterscotchy with a nice punch of salt. The butter is excellent too, creamy, rich, but then we have more of the echoes of that honey flavor in there.
Ooh.
Really good. But I think what I find most distinctive and surprising is the punch of salt in that. From both the fine sea salt that we added and the soy sauce that we added to the syrup. Love that amount of salt in that. Okay, now I'm going to try it with the butter and the syrup and the mixed berry compote.
Mixed berry compote. Here we go.
That's a bite. Oh boy.
Ooh.
Here we go. Outstanding. Outstanding. The fruit compote adds a nice acidity and just huge fruity fresh flavor, which is a nice play with this kind of butterscotchy caramelness that's going on with the pancakes. I love the level of sweetness in this. It's not too sweet. It really allows the fruit to shine through. It's so good. Raspberry, blackberry, blueberry goodness. This is what makes it for me.
It's just a lot of fruit.
Mmm.
But in a good way. In a good way.
Fantastic. It's almost blueberry cobbler, fruit cobbler-esque to me. The combination of fruit and butters and kind of texture, but it's still a little bit different. This definitely feels over the top and decadent, but in a delightful way. It doesn't feel so overbearing. I feel like it's nicely balanced with salt, sweet, buttery flavors, and texturally it's plush and then luscious, but super fun recipe, delicious flavor. This recipe definitely takes some time and effort, but well worth it. I think it would be an excellent little Sunday brunchy kind of thing when you have lots of time in the morning to make it, or perhaps make it with a buddy, have it be a little tag team effort, but absolutely delicious. I cannot wait to serve this to my youngest, who is a huge fluffy pancake fan, and see what he thinks. Alrighty, my lovelies, thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed that one. I hope you learned something. Please share this video with your friends. Follow me on social media, like this video, subscribe, and I shall see you in the next one. Toodaloo, take care, bye!
That was pretty cool, I'll admit. That was a nice little pancake recipe, you know. I could kind of get behind it. It depends on the day. It depends on the day. Wait, okay, I just thought of something. Hold on. Let me chill out. Fuck it, I'll do the Safia Nygrad video next. I know that there's a parody, but not. It's... Well, damned, I have no idea that just like copying and pasting the the link to the video in the search bar works. Well, that's new. That's new to me. All right. Savi Nygaard, I bought the same dress for $4, $30, $60, $200. Let's fucking go. Wait, what the fuck? What? Get you a partner to look at you the way that Safia looks at the viewer while holding a pair of Pizza Hut flip-flops. Oh my god. Holy shit. I got it, Kibo. I got it. Oh my god. No, wait, let me... No, you know what? I need to tweet this. I need to freaking tweet this. Shit. Ah! Go. Okay. There, alright. Actually, are they flip-flops or they're more like sandals? I think there's more like flip-flops. Oh my god. There's like a couple people who would probably be interested. A few at the very least. There we go. Oh, one more. Yeah. That shit is just too funny. Slides. She'd slide into your DMs. There's slides. Okay. Pizza Hut slides. Jesus. Okay. Well, clearly I need to fix that. Pizza Hut slides. There we go. There we go. We fixed it. We fixed it.
This is Sophia's new intro song.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. This week, I'm going to be buying the same dress for $4, $30, $60, and $200.
Goddamn. There is such a thing as diminishing returns because I'm not sure if buying a dress for $200 is going to be worth the price. I'm not sure. Maybe that's just me.
How is that possible, you may ask? Well, welcome to the bizarre world of TikTok ads. So as you guys know, I've investigated many a targeted ad in my day, from Instagram to YouTube to TikTok, buying things from ads that are shown to me on different platforms, to both see why certain ads are shown to me and also if those products are even any good. And though the internet ad landscape is certainly riddled with potholes and landmines, in my opinion, TikTok is the wild westiest of them all, serving you ads from companies ranging from world-renowned designer fashion brands to nameless, faceless dropshipping websites.
Yeah, no, that sounds about right.
And wanting to further investigate some of the trends and companies I've been seeing advertised on my...
What the fuck? No. What the fuck is that shirt? Holy shit. Oh my god. That... Jesus Christ. The fuck? Yeah. No, that's what I'm thinking too. What the fuck? I got a lobotomy done at Toyota Thon. Huh? What? Oh no. Oh no. If someone doesn't understand English, this is gonna be their worst nightmare.
My TikTok, we decided we were going to film a TikTok ads pick my outfits video, where I would try and build a couple of full outfits. Film a TikTok ads pick my outfits video, where I would try and build a couple.
Live fast, eat trash. You know what? If a shirt like that ever did exist, maybe I would buy it. Just because, actually, no, I don't think I would buy that variant. I would probably just buy the original like Sonic Youth goo variant. That'd be sick. That'd be sick to have a Sonic Youth shirt for sure.
Of full outfits based on a variety of clothing company ads I've seen. And while collecting ads and buying items for that video, I stumbled upon this dress. It goes by a few names, but it's most usually some version of the floral midriff shaper corset sundress.
What a mouthful. That's a mouthful for the name of a dress. My God.
And when I first saw it, I thought, hey, a popular ad from a company I've never heard of before, let's get it. Little did I know how far things would unravel from there. As once I purchased one dress, I started seeing the same ad or similar ads or a different ad but for clearly the same product from a huge number of different websites.
What the fuck? Oh my God.
Selling what literally looked like the exact same dress, but from different companies and for wildly different prices.
And they're using the same pictures. What the hell?
Really look like.
Yeah, no. Look, same picture on both sites. Except like the Lively Gaze one is colored differently, whereas the Glamour one, like.
The exact same dress, but from different companies and for wildly different prices. What in the ever-loving is going on here, Batman? So I decided to conduct an informal investigation and buy this dress from many different companies and see truly what the heck is up. Are these all the same dress? Who are these people trying to sell it to you? Clearly someone is lying here, but who? Gird your loins, people, because I'm gonna try and figure this out.
We're going deep into the loins. We're going deep into the loins of what the fuck this dress is, man.
So our tale begins a couple of months ago when I first started seeing ads for this dress. And the company that I noticed the most first was this one called La Robe. The ads themselves were pretty innocuous, maybe a little pixelated, but nothing clearly suspicious, with some models posing in various corset sundresses and some popular songs playing underneath. And once I clicked into the La Robe website, the site itself looked okay, not super legit, but not super suspicious either, as most of the models I could see in the listing photos seemed like the same models, and there weren't any glaring red flags. The only thing was that, on the dress listing itself, they did mention that if you buy 2 items, you can save 3%, which is a pretty bad deal, actually. But regardless,
that's a terrible
I thought we should
deal.
order it and see what we would get, and bought the pink Carmen print bustier sundress for $36.99. After that, the ads that I saw on my feed started evolving, mutating if you will, transforming from short montages of a few clips to longer videos of clearly cut together voiceover.
What? Is that crazy?
What the fuck is that voiceover, man? Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Yeah, this is getting bizarre.
Oh my god. I found the ultimate summer dress. Guys, it comes in so many colors.
Like, I'm not joking. I have never had a piece of clothing fit me this well before in my life.
Singing the praises of the waist-cinching corset action.
In the back, there is functioning corset-style ties.
And the shape that it creates is gorgeous.
This all-in-one floral shaper dress is all...
What dumb bubblegum AI looking ass shit is that voiceover? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. What the hell? What the hell? Now the Kate Rose one, I mean, that looks fairly legit. I don't know, man.
That it creates is gorgeous.
This all-in-one floral shaper dress.
Cupid by 50/50 people. Fair. Oh.
Going on today only. Hurry, hurry.
If you buy one dress, you get one more for free.
It's so goddamn affordable. Why are you trying to be a broke girl, huh?
Stop calling me out like this. I know I'm broke. That's why I have this donut on. You don't need to make fun of me for it. God damn.
This is like perfect. Perfect.
And while some were posted by company names, others were posted by anonymous and generic accounts called things like floral corset waist shaper dress, print bustier sundress, and
what the fuck?
And midriff dress. And when I clicked into them, I was greeted by random websites I'd never heard of before. Clod Clog, Cider Toll, My Comfy Pajamas, Lurvia, Peachy Charm, Shape Kitty. Something was truly up.
Yeah, no, something is absolutely up here. What the hell?
And I was more than suspicious. I was slightly terrified by the number of new ads I was seeing. Sure, I was engaging with corset dress content, but there seemed to be no end to the number of completely new companies and accounts advertising what seemed like the exact same dress, with the same listing photos, the same descriptions, the same images and GIFs on their website.
Oh my god. It's almost as if Safia found a fucking drop shipping rabbit hole. Oh my god. Yeah. Same gift, same description, same everything. But like different company websites. How the fuck is this happening?
The exact same clips in their ads. Like, for example, these are ads for 4 different websites, and these are ads for another 4 different websites.
And they're using the same footage. What the hell? This is terrifying. Like this is actually kind of terrifying. Holy shit.
Sites. These are supposedly 4 unique websites, and these are 4 different listings across another 4 unique websites. And after scrolling and screen recording different ads that I saw for about 4 weeks, we ended up finding 54 different ads from 32 different...
What? Whoa! Whoa! What in the fuck? What? Whoa, what the, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Okay. So, Peachy Charm clearly has the most ads. La Robin Shaped Kitty are kind of tied. Viola and Lewis, third. Infect, dead last. Or not dead last, but like... Actually, no. Shape Kitty, Viola and Lewis, and Aries? Comfy suits? I may like K-pop and all, but Cupid annoys me. Fair enough. Fair enough. But holy shit. Holy fucking shit.
Websites. Now, scam websites or scam listings for clothing items on the internet aren't exactly anything new. We are all aware of the now very old what I ordered versus what I got in the mail meme, but I had never seen such a concentrated tidal wave of scam listings from different websites, all using the same images and clips. So I decided, let's buy a couple of these bad boys and see what actually ends up at our doorstep. And out of all of the floral corset sundress listings that we saw, 2 others stuck out to me to buy. One was this dress from a website called Infec. Now, nothing in the ad for Infec really stuck out. The ad seemed pretty much identical to the many other ads we had seen, with text at the bottom that said, "Where to buy fire dress."
HelloWish.com? Yeah, pretty much. Jesus.
Dress under $5.
Sweet
There's also
Jesus.
a goat at the end, which is kind of cute, but the price certainly was an anomaly. On all of the other websites we saw, the dress was listed for about $20 to $40. Sorry, actually, the price was usually listed as being originally anywhere from $60 to $130, but almost every single website had the dress on sale, usually for an in-quote limited time only for about $30. But Infec was selling it for $3.99. In fact, it seemed like most of the inventory of their website was on sale for $3.99, which instantly made me curious. The general quality of all of these dresses was certainly still up in the air, but how could this brand be selling what would ostensibly be the exact same dress for about 10% of the price? Was it made of paper? Was it going to be Barbie-sized? Was it going to give me hives? All possibilities. So I purchased the rose print bustier sundress from Infec as our second dress.
Oh, Lord. This is... Oh, my God.
The other listing that stood out amongst the many was from this company called Viola and Lewis. Now, this one caught my attention originally because it seemed a little more legit. The ad was simple and featured just one model wearing the dress with some music behind it. My online shopping instincts were that simpler ads featuring fewer shots were more legit than ads with a bunch of clips chopped up together and lots of arrows and text on screen.
I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Just yeah, what Safia said. just what Safia said. Yeah.
And when I clicked into the website, it looked pretty clean overall. The model in the listing photos matched the model in the ad, and the price was notably much higher. So I, for a split second, thought this might be the original dress that all the other companies were trying to copy. It isn't, and I...
It's not. Of course it's not. But so looks like we got another ad break. Chat, we'll be right back. These messages don't go away.
Whoa, Pops! Micro Pops for Micro Licks!
歌いでカラオケ。はい、歌詞が出るんです。もうちょっと歌ってください。
Hi, my name is ZG, and this is a Milky Way bar. Now, Jack's mum, right? She's always going on and on that Jack eats like a horse, that he's always starving, always wants more, and it costs a fortune to feed him. But when I asked her why she gives him Milky Ways, right, she says, well, I don't want to spoil his appetite.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
いつものお醤油がまろやかになりました。昆布だし入りだからまろやか。キッコーマン芳醇まろやか醤油。比べればわかる。
Want to win the battle against stains? Fight them on the spot with...
Nice car, what is it? Oh, it's my new Kia Optima. Should have got a Toyota Camry. I got leather seats. Me too. Yeah, moonroof? Yeah.
Bacon? Gotta get that bacon! Yummy, crunchy bacon, bacon, bacon! There in that bag!
Who wants a bacon strip?
Me, I get it myself, but I don't have thumbs! Yum, yum, it's bacon! I love you.
Bacon strips. There's no time like bacon time.
Welcome back from the ad breaks, chat. Sorry about that.
Okay.
What do we get here? Ads for Haynes, Long John Silver's, Nvidia, Blackwell RTX, and Amazon Prime. Make sure to unmute. I did. Don't worry.
We'll talk more about that in a bit, but at the time, I thought it might be. So I purchased the Carlotta floral sundress for $65.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. It's fairly legit, and I think it's because of the logo design.
So we had 3 different scam dresses to compare and contrast against each other, purchased and ostensibly heading our way. Now, I have asserted that these websites are scam websites a couple of times, which might sound like a harsh term, and I do concede that a lot of what I'm saying here is conjecture, but I feel like most people here will agree that at the very least, someone out of these 32 different companies is probably lying about something. But after doing a deep dive into all of the screen recordings that we gathered, I found some pretty compelling evidence to back up my claims. So here are my receipts, if you will. So on the softer side, there are some general indications to me that these websites are questionable. Like, there are some typos that just make them seem hastily or shoddily put together, and bizarre claims like that their dress is one of Oprah's favorite sundresses. I have no idea where that came from. And some just write publications' names in a row in the hopes that you won't notice that they are missing the as seen in part. Like this.
Oh. That makes sense.
Website My Comfy Blouse just wrote Vogue, Vanity Fair, Cosmopolitan.
What the fuck? What? And all the logos aren't even, like, sized correctly. Like, the top of the Vanity Fair logo, it's higher than the top of the Cosmopolitan logo and the Vogue logo. Like, what is this?
My favorite part about this is that they keep going, claiming their dress was also featured on the BBC. No, actually, I think they're trying to say one of their payment methods is...
One of their payment methods is BBC. What?
The BBC. And some of these websites seem like they're barely websites. Like, for one of our ads that we found, posted by the account Sundress, after clicking into the site, I realized that it didn't have an actual name or URL. Like, the URL was just a generic Shopify-generated default one, and there were only a couple of other products on the entire website besides our sundress. There were 3 separate listings for the same shapewear dress, and 1 listing for a curly bob wig with no photos. Almost as if the dress listing was never meant to be navigated to from anywhere else.
Pay with a... Yeah, no, you're on the money. Pay with the BBC. That's good. That's a good one.
But directly from a TikTok ad. And they're just hoping you don't try and explore the rest of the site. And then on TikTok itself, I mentioned earlier that most of the accounts that posted these ads were either just company names or generic product names. But there were a few that I found that were posted by actual TikTok accounts that you could click on. Here we have Kate Rose, Nicole Perry, and Julia Claire. But when you get to their actual TikTok page, you can tell that these aren't actually people, even though they have people's images in their profile pictures. All of their videos just cycle through different random ad videos for viral TikTok products.
What the fuck? Even though it's... Oh boy.
TikTok made me buy this eyebrow pen and I do not regret it.
This is a must-have for all iPad owners.
Like that pheromone perfume, or the shapewear swimsuit, or that damn lace-up sticky bra that's been floating around the internet for like 8 years.
Watch me go from this to this.
So it seems like they are like shell accounts for these types of websites that sell these products, hoping they can fly under the radar as influencers doing a sponsored post.
You know what? I'm so glad that I decided to stop posting TikTok. I'm so stop posting to TikTok. Now, granted, my the frequency at which I post to Upscrolled needs to be better. I'll admit that. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord.
Even some of the comments on these posts are just other shell accounts. So those things are all fishy. But the more damning evidence comes from tracking down the people who appear in all these different marketing materials. So of over 90 people that we tracked who appeared in these ads or on these websites, we were able to identify 36 of them. And of those 36, 32 of them indicated that they were actually wearing this dress, the Carmen Rose print bustier sundress from
So that one, is that the legit one? I don't know.
the House of CB, which goes for $225. It seems like most of these people are fashion creators or just people who got the House of CB dress, wore it in a video, and then their image was stolen many times over. Like this is Rochelle Zhang, who posted a short try-on video with the House of CB dress on her TikTok, which was then stolen and used at least 29 times in these ads and on these websites. This creator is Rhiannon, whose video wearing the House of CB dress was used 13 times. Here we have Essie Dennis, whose videos were used 10 times. This trio is a musical group, JJM, whose video was recut as a GIF and used on different websites at least 16 times. This is Bunny, whose video was used 18 times, and this is Victoria Shaz, whose video was cut up and used in a variety of ways at least 36 different times.
Holy shit. Holy shit. And these particular content creators, they have no idea that all this is happening. That's concerning. That's very concerning.
With the audio track from her video used as a voiceover in 19 different ads.
Oh my god.
All summer, all summer. All summer, all summer. All summer, all summer. All summer, all summer. All summer, all summer.
It's the same voiceover! It's the same voiceover in all these ads! Oh my god.
And these two are Mia Ortiz and Rona Mahal, who are both Ford models hired by the House of CB for their original listing photos and marketing materials. In fact, of the 4 creators we were able to identify who were not wearing a House of CB dress, 3 of them specified that they were wearing an Amazon dupe of the House of CB dress. Amazon dupes are a whole other can of worms, I know, but we were able to check the exact Amazon listings they linked, and they seem to have nothing to do with the websites that we found. And one was identified as wearing a Commence dupe of the House of CB dress. So once again, not a dress from any of the websites we encountered. So I think that implies that these websites are not showing you a single image of the product that they are actually selling.
Nope. No, the fuck they're not. Oh, good god.
So even if the dress they're selling is almost exactly as good as the House of CB dress, it's not pictured here. Because, oh yeah, these reviews down here that sometimes have pictures, it doesn't seem like those are real either. Of the over 100 reviews in our screen recordings that contained images, 51 of those contained an image that was seen across multiple websites, attached to different names each time. We were actually able to identify some of these people too, like this creator's real name is Christine Tran Ferguson, and her image is featured across 11 different websites, where she is identified as Agatha, Sam, Teresa, and Sandra.
The reviews aren't fucking real. Oh, God.
And following a lead from one of the reviews that said, "I don't usually buy dupes off of Amazon," we were able to find that a whole bunch of these images that look more like traditional customer review images were stolen from the review section of an Amazon dupe listing.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What is happening?
So these images may be of a House of CB dupe dress, but not one from these companies. Now, I understand that the existence of dupes of popular products is probably inevitable, but I think it's troubling that so much of the material on these websites is straight up stolen, and that there are no verified images of the actual product that these websites are selling. If they were going to use images of the original House of CB dress at all, I would expect for them to maybe show it next to their dress, to show how good of a dupe they were actually selling. And not only is that concerning for the potential customers who might encounter these ads, but these companies are also stealing videos and images from people who were not paid to appear in these ads, did not consent to appear in these ads, and actively do not want to be in these ads.
Exactly. As I said before, these influencers aren't even aware of the fact that all their videos are stolen. by these freaking scammers. Jeez.
For example, Lucy Dawson is a TikTok fashion creator whose videos appear in 5 different ads that we found.
Not only did these brands not pay me for the usage of my content or ask if they could use it, this is a dress that I bought with my own money to review for my Fullabus girlies from House of CB.
And she rightfully made the assertion that because of her appearance in these ads against her will, it seems like she's promoting these products when she has no affiliation with these companies and has no idea about the quality of the products they're selling.
I know for a fine fact that anyone who orders from these websites either isn't going to get anything show up on their doorstep, or they're going to get something absolutely rubbish show up. And then what happens? It looks like I recommended you guys terrible products.
And I do want to circle back to the idea that these are not just random videos that are being posted by these accounts. These are sponsored posts. So
Oh God. Good God, man.
So TikTok is accepting money from these companies in exchange for placement in potential customers' feeds. I'm not necessarily implying that TikTok knows that these companies are doing these things while they are accepting that money, but they may be turning a bit of a blind eye. In fact, Victoria Shaz has said in a video on her TikTok account that she is not happy that she is featured in these advertisements and that she has contacted TikTok multiple times about her content being stolen.
Here's my problem. I've reported all of these videos. I have reported dozens on TikTok. I have reported dozens on Instagram, and the platforms are doing nothing, and I don't know what to do.
So it seems like TikTok is just letting it slide. And Instagram as well. I'm not trying to let Instagram off the hook here. I just wasn't aware this was happening over there too. Okay, so those are my receipts. I think that was pretty exhaustive, but this video sort of turned into an onion. We just kept finding more.
We just kept... Oh, we kept buying more and more layers. The more and more we peeled it back. Wow. Wow. Ooh.
Ads and more inconsistencies, but I guess the question now is, what's next? First off, I think the only thing we can do is buy the original House of CB dress and try it on next to our 3 dupes that we purchased to see how they measure up.
Just to be fair.
So that will be like our good control dress. The second thing I think we should do is try and see if we can find a bad control dress. Now, this is just a theory, people, but my hypothesis is that these companies are reselling or doing some form of drop shipping with really low quality, cheap versions of this dress, which is why they refuse to show any of their own listing images. And though I certainly don't know where these dresses would be coming from, I thought they might be coming.
Hello, Lucian. Welcome to stream. Well, we're just watching some Safia Nygaard, and so far, during a large majority of this video, a little over half of it, we've just kept peeling back layer after layer of a fashion scan on TikTok, and I finally came to the realization that I am so glad I decided to stop posting my content to TikTok. I am so glad I stopped posting to TikTok because of shit like that. Holy fuck. Oh my god.
From somewhere like Alibaba, which, if you don't know, is like the wholesale version of AliExpress, where you can buy cheap fast fashion type products like watches, suitcases, shark slippers, and dresses in the hundreds and thousands of units. And after very little effort, we found multiple listings for these types of dresses, featuring, surprise, some of the same listing photos as the house.
The same listing photos! What? How the fuck does this keep happening? What is this happening? The same fucking...
of CB dress, as well as a video or two that looked eerily similar to some of the TikToks we had been seeing. Now, unfortunately, because of the nature of Alibaba being like a wholesale website, you mostly can't buy just like 1 or 2 dresses, so even though it wasn't a perfect test, I figured we could buy a version of this dress from AliExpress, the like consumer-facing version of Alibaba, to see if that dress was similar or the same quality as the other dupe dresses we had bought. And after finding a bunch of listings for what looked like our dress on AliExpress, we decided to buy this one. 2023 Best Sale Print Bustier Sundress Summer Pure Color Fashion High-End Suspender Dress Women French Style for $11. So with that, yes, all of that, we finally have 5 of these same dress for us to try on and compare and see exactly where on the real versus fake spectrum they slot. So the next time you see me...
Thing is that a lot of websites are horrendously known for these types of huge batch knockoffs. Yeah. I've kind of suspected as much from watching the video. All right.
I'll have my haul. All right, so it's been a while, and I have now all of my packages. You will notice, however, that I only have 4 packages, not 5, because Infec never came. Now, I suspected that the...
Of course. Of all the dresses to not show up, Infec never arrived. You know what? That makes sense. Yeah, that's the worst offender. Is out a dress to begin with.
These dresses would take a while to come in, but we did give Infec a fair amount of time as we placed our order on June 15th and we filmed our unboxing in October. But yep, never came. So we did in fact get scammed out of $4 for the dress.
Oh my god. Plus you can tell based on the packaging, because real boutiques use boxes so that their dresses aren't destroyed in some regard. Yeah. I you know what? I can kind of see that. I
bought a backup dress, so $8 plus $7 for shipping, so $15. Additionally,
$15? Oh, Safia, you poor innocent child.
Infec seems to have disappeared off the face of the planet, so I couldn't ask them any questions or reorder the dress even if I wanted to, because the site is now gone. I guess, I mean, that's sort of like part of the test, right? We bought a dress for $4. The result was we got no dress.
Yeah, kind of expected. You get no dress. Plus, seeing that sundress, seeing that sundress, girl, that fabric does not look cheap. So definitely any website that's doing double digits for a price is too good to be true. Well, she ordered 2. Safia ordered 2 of the same dress from Infec for $5 each. Plus, with, shipping and handling, yeah, she got scammed out of $15. Which kind of makes sense.
They came, they took $18.97, and they left. But without further ado, let's open the dresses we actually have. Starting with our Control, the House of CB dress.
The real thing.
The actual dress. The dress. The dress.
The actual dress.
And all the pictures.
The dress.
Ooh, that was a nice box.
This is a nice box.
Look at that ribbon.
So that's what that lump was. Now, House of CB is a legitimate, reputable brand, so we're not really here to judge the quality of this dress. We're here to judge other dresses against this one.
Right.
I mean, I think it looks nice. The fabric is nice and thick, for sure. It is definitely an expensive product, but based on my quick touch, it does feel pretty high quality. It kind of surprised me how satiny and sturdy it felt, especially for a sundress. Maybe that's because it's like almost like supposed to be like a, not shapewear, but it's supposed to like cinch you in.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't forget the cinching.
I do, Tyler, on the back here, see the famous corset ties.
It is.
The corset ties. There it is. This does look lovely.
Famous at this point.
They're pretty famous. The dress is also lined, which gives it some serious heft. If you do like the electronics test, like there's some weight to this fabric. You know what I mean? So overall, it feels pretty luxury and swishy. Okay, ready?
Nice.
Yes.
I'm doing the TikTok thing, okay?
Yeah.
Whoa! That's pretty tight. Plus, if you zoom into the pictures, usually the quality worsens because they get it from other websites. That's the tell. That's the tell, Lucian, is when a website is using media from other websites. From other websites in order to try and sell you a certain product. That's the tell.
And there's also some boning in the front of the bodice to...
I have so much knowledge about dropshipping and scam websites. Like, I've been scammed too much. I got scammed only once. Surprisingly, only once. But I learned my lesson. And I got some of my money back. So, not a total loss. It's not a total loss, at least.
add to the cinching action.
Yeah, I'm feeling cinched. I'm feeling supported.
Okay, so now let's see how the other dresses measure up.
This is our control. Here she is.
Scientific method, meet TikTok ads.
Is this science? All right, so next up is our LaRobe dress. Drum roll, please.
I got scammed on Amazon for a satin robe that looked so beautiful in the pictures, but the quality after I got, it was so horrid. I'm truly sorry to hear that, man. That does sound pretty rough. I'll give you that. Just trying to get a satin robe and then seeing it look like shit. Yeah, that's damn.
Let's see what this looks like. I'm like nervous. I'm like scared. I'm like, my heart's racing. Okay, ready?
And right off the bat, this one looked wrong.
$99. $99. Damn. $100 for a robe? Oh, that is rough. Damn. I'm speechless. But also, what is this? That does not look right. That look garbage, mind you. Yeah. I get it. Oh. This does not look right. At all. At all.
Okay.
Now, I double-checked because this had me doubting myself, but we did order the pink floral dress from LaRobe.
But I did not get the pink.
See? Like, bro, these companies do not give a fuck. Exactly. They do not care. They do not care. They'll take any fabric that looks similar.
I didn't get the pink. The pink did not come.
Now, when we do videos like this, I usually do order like 2 of the dresses we're reviewing to have a backup size in case one of them doesn't fit. And usually I gloss over or don't really show the second size.
But I got 2 completely different dresses, so I think we should open both of them.
One of which seemed to be the navy version of the dress, and one which seemed to be the jade version.
Oh, the fabric is very thin immediately.
Oh no. Oh no. Thin. It's a thin fabric.
Not scratchy necessarily, but like sort of, is powdery the right word? Like dry. It feels very dry.
Now, I think we can safely say that regardless of the color, this dress is not that similar to the House of CB dress.
It is way lighter, way lighter. There's no lining at all. There's no structure to the cups whatsoever. And drumroll please, there are no corset straps in the back.
There are no corset straps. Oh, Lord. Ooh. No back paneling, no inner fabric, no boning, very loose fabric. Oh, Lord. Yep. My thoughts exactly, dude. Shit.
Damn!
0. None.
That's an anime betrayal.
No straps! No straps!
Now, I wouldn't say LaRobe's ads fixated on the straps the most out of all of the ads we saw, but there are corset ties on the dresses in the ads here and on their website here. So that's pretty bad.
That's a
If
scam.
there's no straps, you send it back, but to who?
To who? To where? Just launch it into space. Launch it to the edge of space on Tom Scott's weather balloon.
And on the body, you can tell there's no boning and the fabric is kind of floppy.
I'm certainly deprived of cinching action.
Pretty bossy.
Yep.
Bossy.
Also, interesting to note that the cups are here, but my boobs are here.
Oh no, that's even worse.
Also, this second dress was not the navy version of our sundress, but rather it's black and a completely different dress.
What is that?
Actually, it looks like a dress that I might wear. It's
the
literally
fuck?
a completely random V-neck maxi sheath dress. So I don't even know how to evaluate this.
How do you think that compares to the House of CB dress?
It doesn't compare. It doesn't compare at all. There's no comparison.
But I'm pretty sure I'm losing.
Ew. Yeah. Same.
All right, so next up...
So unflattering. Yeah. Oh,
is
God.
Viola and Lewis, our expensive dupe dress. Shall we? So right off the bat, this dress did seem to be the colorway that I ordered, pink floral, so that was a first test passed, but even though there were pink flowers on it, they didn't look quite as nice as the House of CB ones did.
Yeah.
As you can tell immediately, it doesn't really match, but it's in the ballpark, I guess. And once out of the bag, it didn't feel quite as nice either. It feels pretty similar to the La Robe material. It's thin, it's a little stretchy, it's not lined, and
Dated fabric. Very dated fabric. Oh no, Lord.
drum roll, please.
Does it corset?
No!
No, it does not.
Son of a bitches.
I think the Robe sending us the completely
Ah, son of a bitch. Ah.
wrong color kind of impeded our ability to say that the Viola and Lewis dress was the same as the La Robe one, but they are markedly similar. Like, the cut of the dress is basically the same.
Congratulations, it's Grandpa Joe's wife's bedgown. Right?
It's grandma's bedgown. Great. Literally just vibes on a dress. No thought, just vibes. Exactly. Exactly.
It was about to be like, her name is this,
God.
but I realized I have no idea what Grandpa Joe's wife's name is. No, I don't know, Grandma Joe? I don't know. Another thing to note is that just like Infec, sometime in between us ordering our dress and now, the Viola and Lewis website vanished without a trace.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy Lou. Even Viola and Lewis disappeared. Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
We did at least get our dress, but clearly Viola and Lewis either always planned to disappear after a few months, or they had gotten enough complaints that whoever operated it just decided to move on.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, God. I neglect emotionally inspire hope, separate entirely. It's so rare to realize that these stores only exist for like a few people to get scammed and then leave. Yeah. It's rough. That is just rough.
But regardless, I think we can safely say that this dress is not the same as the one that we saw in the advertisements.
It's really not the same as in the ads. There's no corset action. Like, they really be paying for website space and then leave. Exactly. Fucking exactly.
I thought I was buying the same dress. These are all completely different dresses.
Clickbait, dude.
I clickbaited. Yeah, I did. So next up was our bad control, the AliExpress dress, which upon first glance coming out of the bag actually seemed like it might be nicer than the other two dupes, at least in terms of how it looked. This pattern looks more similar, doesn't it?
It does, actually. It's the same, size of flower.
The fabric certainly wasn't as nice to the touch as the House of CB.
Oh, God, AliExpress. I hate AliExpress. Well, let's just see what she got. Let's see what kind of dress she got.
Dress. It still feels thin. It does feel thin, but it does not feel any worse than the other two dresses that we bought for $36.99. And
Doesn't feel worse. It's an improvement, but not great.
$65. And once again, drum roll please.
Is it corseted?
No!
Oh.
No! No corset action again. Oh my god. Oh, when will people learn, man? Shit. What did I say? Yeah. No, you got a point. You got a point, man. Damn. No corset. No corset for you. Oh.
Wait, hold on. These are the drawstrings. Those are not corset ties. No! It's not. Now, based on the fact that the pink floral pattern on the AliExpress and Viola and Louis dresses were so different, I don't think we can say that our AliExpress dress is the same as our other dresses, but the fabric and cut are very similar across all three.
Once again, it's very bucket.
You mean like it's like a nightie, is what you're trying to say. Now, taking a closer look at our AliExpress listing that we purchased from, though their listing photos were certainly stolen pictures from House of CB, they actually very subtly photoshopped the back of the dress to no longer have the corset ties, which I didn't notice when I purchased it and...
Wait, what? What? Hold on.
Photos were certainly stolen pictures from House of CB. They actually very subtly photoshopped the back of the dress to no longer have the corset tie.
God damn. We should have expected it. We should have expected that. Oh yeah, that happens. The editors absolutely Photoshop their pictures. Scam websites do it all the time. Good God.
Which I didn't notice when I purchased it, and had I noticed, I probably would have tried to find one with the corset ties. I'm once again corsetless.
Corsetless once again. It's like taking a bolt of fabric and wrapping it around a fridge. Yeah. No, that sounds about right.
But that bizarrely means that AliExpress, which is a company that I never want to get within a mile of endorsing, was the most honest out of all of these dupe listings. Wow. Now, obviously, I can't speak to the dresses of all 32 different companies that we found. Based on looking around AliExpress and Alibaba, it does seem like there may have been some of these dupe dresses that did have corset ties in the back, and I almost wish I had bought even more of these dresses to test a larger sample size, but based on the ones that we did receive, I think we can safely say that these dupe dresses were all about AliExpress level, cheap, fast fashion quality, and did not get close to emulating the House of CB dress. Like I said earlier, the existence of dupes of popular products is probably inevitable, and though I agree that dupes in general are a whole other can of worms, my current bone to pick is not with dupes like the Commence dress or some of these Amazon ones, as long as they are actually showing you images of the product they are selling and are not fabricating reviews or stealing other people's content and images to advertise. But the dupe/scam companies like the ones we found on TikTok are just false advertising, showing you one thing, a stolen thing at that, tricking you into buying it based on what you were shown, and then delivering you something different. And let's be honest, a lot worse.
Yeah. That's, it's the way the cookie crumbles, I guess. I don't like the fact that it's a thing. I don't like the fact that these scams are just about everywhere on freaking TikTok, but good God. What are you gonna do, you know? Shit.
Now, I'm not saying you should go start shopping at AliExpress. There are a lot of reasons to not buy from cheap fast fashion websites like Temu, Wish, Shein, or AliExpress. There are concerns of item quality, unethical workplace conditions.
Oh. Oh, God.
Environmental concerns, amongst many others. But if you still choose to shop on one of those sites, at least you have some idea of what you're getting into.
Yeah. Better to just know what you're getting into than just blindly buying something for cheap. Ugh. Fast fashion destroys the fashion world as it's cheap, affordable, in quotes. In quotation marks, affordable. And again, fast ruins the environment. as well, because they don't care about how they use the fabric after. It usually just ends up in a waste, never to be reused or even recycled for other websites. Oh, that is rough. Good. Yeah, fast fashion is leaving a bad taste in my mouth right about now.
Someone who would never choose to shop at a site like that shouldn't be tricked into paying $65 for a product that is really just an $11 AliExpress dress. And these dupe companies are even going as far as saying that they are carbon neutral.
No, the fuck you're not. What are you talking about? No, the fuck you're not. Good God.
Or sustainable, when they most likely are not. But the great TikTok corset sundress scam of 2023 came and went. It is now November, and I no longer see ads for these companies or these dresses on my feed. But this story is far from over, as these companies seem to either move on or they disappear, and new companies and websites spring up and start flooding our feeds with a new product. A few weeks ago, I saw a huge wave of different ads for dupes of a Revice denim jumpsuit, and recently I've been seeing a ton of ads for rip-off versions of a Skims lounge set. So I guess my question is, what can be done to stop this scam tsunami? Now, getting a hold of or tracking down these companies is pretty difficult. TikTok's About This ad page didn't give me any leads whenever I clicked on it, nor did I find much info on these companies on the websites themselves. So it seems like the solution is that TikTok needs to vet who is advertising on their platform more thoroughly. But as Victoria Shaz said, she reported dozens of these ads across TikTok and Instagram, and they didn't really seem to care. Now, I'm not
Even if actual pieces are super expensive, a lot of fashion is a want, not a need. It should be something that you want to work towards, not just find a cheap alternative hoping that you won't get scammed. Yeah. I think that's a fair assessment. Oh, Lord. And that's kind of the fucked up part, is that TikTok and Instagram don't really seem to care about vetting, like, which companies actually advertise on their site, just as long as they get the money out of it. That's even worse. Even I'm working to sew my own garments. And as Lucian just said, that is amazing. That is amazing to be able to do that. For sure.
not saying all this because I hate TikTok. I like TikTok. I make videos on TikTok, and I know that there are plenty of legitimate companies that do advertise on TikTok. But there is also a freebooting and content stealing problem across TikTok.
Because my issue is nothing is my size. And that's totally fair, man. That is totally fair.
But the platform generally just seems to let slide, which really crosses a line when companies steal people's videos and use them to advertise their products in sponsored posts. Whether it be scam companies who steal Rochelle Zhang's content to advertise their knockoff products, or even legitimate brands like Steve Madden who steal Markiplier's likeness to endorse their boots in a sponsored ad.
Okay, the Markiplier thing, that was part of like the Unis Honest project, which, you know, is long gone at this point. And I'm pretty sure that, like, regarding those, like, green screen videos, you should be able to use those in any edit you want a fair bit. As long as it's not, like, you know, promoting hate speech or whatnot. But I don't know. That one's a gray line. That's it's, yeah. It's difficult to say for sure with that one.
This right here is my favorite thing ever in the history of forever.
Because it's a meme, and that's just what you do on TikTok, I guess.
I think about this every day. I think about this all night long.
And yes, I know for a fact that Mark wasn't asked if they could use his likeness, because I asked him and he didn't know anything about it. So I guess until the platform...
Okay, now that makes a little bit more sense. The fact that he wasn't asked if he could be in an ad or not. Okay. If Mark ever like did try to take that ad down, then at that point he would probably be in the right for doing so. Just because he wasn't asked. He wasn't asked to be in the ad to begin with. Ethical fashion is something I strive for and yell to the rooftops about. If you can find boutiques that actually care about their customers, some even go as far as doing custom sizes. Like, I just wish people would stop thinking about their Shen carts or their Temu hauls. And I totally get where you're coming from, man. I really do. I get it, man. I totally get it.
Themselves crack down on these ads and advertisers. The solution is just buyer beware. If you smell something fishy in an internet ad, do not buy it.
Buyer beware. Perfect message. Just buyer beware.
Or you too may get duped by the dupes. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked that video, make sure to smash that like button. And if you want to see more videos maybe like this, make sure to smash that subscribe button. And with that, I will see you guys next time.
Ah! Whew. Excuse me. My bad, Kibo, my bad. Okay, could give this one a go. Cheap and low carb, but are they good? Viral zucchini wrap. Well, let's find out.
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. It's Emmy. How are you? It's great to see you and welcome back. Today, I'm going to be testing out a viral recipe that uses ingredient that is quite prolific at the moment. We're going to be taking zucchini, or a summer squash that's very prolific at the moment and therefore pretty inexpensive, and we're going to be using it to make a veggie kind of a wrap, a bread, if you want to call it that. Although it doesn't look like a bread at all, but when it cooks up like a sheet. So we could roll it up like a wrap, a burrito, or make a sandwich is what I'm going to do today.
It's an interesting idea. I guess just like chopping up the zucchini into like thin strips and making them into a sheet with cheese. I'm not sure.
So this is paleo, keto, and carb friendly, and as one who is sensitive to gluten, it is gluten friendly too, because we're using zucchini instead of wheat for our bread. So let's go ahead and get started. So in terms of methodology, this is very similar to the onion ring crisp that I made a few months ago, where I took really thin slices of onions and then kind of tied it all together with broiled cheese to make a beautiful sheet of yumminess. If you missed that video, I'll put a link to that down below. But that's essentially what we're going to be doing. But instead of onion, we're going to be using zucchini. So this is a zucchini. When you have what be using zucchini. So this is a zucchini. When you have
Oh God! I was gonna make a joke, but then I realized I was thinking of the cucumber. I was thinking of the cucumber, not the zucchini. My bad. Fuck. Leaf Hulk flashed. Ah, yes, the zucchini. The zucchini, nature's backup dildo. Nature's backup dildo.
One of these in your garden, you just need one plant, and one plant produces so much squash. They are bountiful. I make lots of zucchini bread at this time of year, and this year I meant to pick up a zucchini squash as a start, but I ended up getting a yellow squash, which is another type of summer squash, and I have so much yellow squash. So
First, she got the zucchini, and then she had to get the yellow squash, of course. Of course, both of these vegetables would be phallic shaped. Of course, they had to be phallic shaped. Good God.
I'm also going to test it out using this as well. I believe these.
Well, that's the yellow squash. It gets bigger the further down you go. It's not as big as the zucchini, but it gets bigger, I promise.
They're also called courgettes in different parts of the world. I don't see why this wouldn't work with a yellow squash as well. So I'm going.
Oh, God. Dick jokes. You gotta love a good dick joke.
Going to test out both squashes. So what we're going to do is cut off the ends with both of these, and we're going to slice them thinly across. I've also seen recipes where they slice them lengthwise as well. I think either method will work. I'm going to be using a mandolin because I have one, but if you don't have one, you can just use your knife. Just make sure you make your slices as uniform as possible, meaning they should be the same thickness, because you want this to cook evenly. And mandolin works like this. It has a blade that's very sharp, and you can adjust the height with a little knob here on the bottom. So let's see at what thickness I have. And I think that's going to work out just perfectly.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, not my, not my penis. Oh.
We don't want it too thin because we don't want it to be too floppy. These are going to cook down a bit, but we don't want it too thick either. So I think this is going to work great. And I would say that's a little less than 1/4 inch. So slice up a bunch of zucchini. We're going to do the same with the yellow squash.
Oh, chill.
Great. And now I've got a rimmed baking pan lined with some parchment paper. Now parchment paper is pretty important because we want to be able to take this off the pan with
I swear, man, I can't stop thinking about the bacon. I can't stop thinking about those two veggies being dicks, man.
That it's sticking. So make sure you line it. And all we're going to do is arrange our zucchini slices with them slightly overlapping so that they adhere together.
Shit.
We're also going to be using some cheese to glue everything together. But
Called it. Cheese. She's using cheese.
The zucchini will also kind of stick together on its own. At least that's what I've seen. I'm going to do 2 slices of bread, one with zucchini and one with yellow squash, and then we can compare and do a little taste test too. So if this works out and is delicious, my plan is to make a bunch of these slices of bread and then put them in the freezer. I'm going to cook them up, put them in the freezer, and then because they're so thin, they'll be really easy to warm back up, and then I can use them for sandwiches in the future. That's my plan.
Oh,
so
good God.
look at that. That looks beautiful already.
Good
so,
God. R.I.P. Leaf Hulk's penis.
A little bit of a overlapping kind of, looks like almost like scales, fish scales. So I am doing 4 by 5 rows, and that seems perfect for this size of a squash. Look at that, beautiful. I'm gonna add a little bit of salt, just a pinch, and some pepper. And then I have some shredded cheese. A lot of recipes recommend mozzarella, but I imagine any cheese will work. We're just wanting it to glue everything together, and then of course add some flavor to our zucchini as well. Okay, now we're gonna add some cheese. In terms of the amount of cheese, I've seen both very generous and very parsimonious, but either one seems to work. So I'm going to kind of split the difference and do, you know, just enough for each little slice. Don't be stingy.
Just enough.
Well, I guess you can be stingy if you want. If you are watching your caloric intake, then by all means, do what you gotta do. Now, into a preheated 350-degree Fahrenheit oven and bake for about 25 minutes or until the zucchini and the squash is completely cooked and the cheese is nice and golden and bubbly. Alrighty, lovelies. See you in a little bit. Alright, friends, see you in a little bit. About halfway done here, and we're getting some meltage for sure, and some browning on the edges. Alrighty, lovelies, our zucchini is about ready. Let's grab it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Interesting. They cooked side by side, but one browned better than the other. See that? Yellow squash and zucchini. But this one looks a little bit better browned. So far, so good. They look lovely. So I'm going to let these cool a bit before I attempt to try to pick them up, because I want the cheese to set up so that it will come up in one sheet. You know what I mean? So while we do that, we can prep our sandwich ingredients. Now, I've seen lots of variations on what to put inside this, but it's your sandwich, so make it your own. But I think the most popular one I've seen is a mixture of arugula, fresh mozzarella, that kind of a thing, a very summery kind of thing. But I think I'm going to go for a turkey club sandwich. That sounds fantastic.
Wait a minute, that actually does sound pretty good. Turkey sandwich. Maybe a turkey sandwich with oh gosh, what am I thinking of? Swiss cheese, tomato, and lettuce. There is potential here. There is potential here for this. I don't know. Maybe I'd drizzle a little bit of olive oil on it, or maybe brush some garlic butter on it. I'm not sure. I'm just thinking outside the box for a sec.
That version looks really good. So that's what I'm going to do. Now, my first thought was to use one of these as the top and one as the bottom, but then we won't really be able to distinguish the different tastes potentially between the two squashes. I think yellow squash and zucchini squash are pretty much identical in terms of flavor, but in case they're not, if we mix them together, we won't know. So I think what I'm going to do is assemble one half with the yellow squash and one half with the zucchini, and we'll just do a side by side. You know what I mean? Alrighty, so let's begin because I am starving. So let's start with the yellow squash. Now, I don't think this is going to have enough structural integrity to just lift it up like I did with the fried onion ring kind of situation I had the last time, but the squash is certainly cooked, and we could do a wrap, which I've seen lots of other people do. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to fold it in half. So on my plate here, I'm going to invert this.
There you go. There you go.
That's the back. Whoa. Slidey, slidey. And then I think what I'm going to do is just fold this right over the top of it. So now on this side, I'm going to put some mustard. Wow, that's a lot of mustard. I don't want that much mustard on my sandwich, so I'm going to slide a good bit of that off. And then Kewpie mayo, any mayo. This is your sandwich. You make it however you like it. Couple slices of turkey.
Oh, turkey breast. That's, yeah, but still, turkey breast.
I'll grab my knife and cut my bread in half beforehand. Lettuce. Fat slice of tomato, because tomatoes are in right now.
There
A little bit of sweet onion. Bacon.
Yes. Absolutely bacon. Also, we got an ad break. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
It's okay, Aunt Alex. I'm a man now.
Oh, thank you.
That reservation still standing? Barely.
And how you doing, little partner?
Walker told me I had AIDS.
山本山の特選焼き海苔。手巻き、海苔巻き。美味しさを優しく包む舌触り。海の幸をそのままパック。海苔はやっぱり山本山ですね。
Time to celebrate is quickly coming to an end. The Ford authorized clearance is in its final days. This is your last chance to get $1,500 cash back on any new 2000 Ford Ranger, and your last chance to lease a Ranger SE for just $189 a month for 24 months with $1645 due at signing. That's right, $1,500 cash back on the best-selling compact pickup in America for 12 straight years, or lease one for $189 a month. You only have a few days to get these great authorized clearance deals on Ranger. Get to your local Ford store now.
Welcome back from the ad breaks, chat. Long John Silver's, Haynes, and Audible. Huh. Not a lot of ads this time around? I imagine. But yes, bacon. We need bacon.
Make this a club. I don't think I'm gonna put cheese. That's enough. We have cheese on the crust already, don't we?
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna take the top and pop that right on the top. Boom. That looks so good. Look at that.
Ooh.
Doesn't that look spectacular?
That does look pretty good.
Oof. That's a big sandwich. All right, now we're gonna repeat that same thing with the zucchini. Boom. Gorgeous. Alrighty, my lovelies, moment of truth. Time to taste it. Here is the yellow squash. Here is the zucchini. Now, I have to say, this was a little bit finicky. I did not trust the structural integrity of the zucchini to be able to pick it up on its own. I think there needs to be 2 layers of cheese in order for that to happen. So put a bed of cheese first, then zucchini, and then another layer of cheese, and then that way it kind of glue things together. I think that would make a difference. And in terms of flavor, I think that would also make it saltier and more caloric, if that matters to you. But
maybe.
Let's ultimately see how it tastes, because I think that, for me, is what's most important. So let's try the zucchini one first. Another thing I'm wondering about, how can I pick this up? Will I be able to pick it up? Yeah,
kind of.
I can pick it up.
Kind of.
Well, I did.
It's falling apart, but yeah, you can kind of pick it up.
There, but I can pick it up. All right, lovelies, let's give it a taste. Itadakimasu. Scrumptious, absolutely delicious. Now, the zucchini does not taste like bread. It functions as a way to kind of encapsulate the fillings of the sandwich, and it's delicious because the fillings are delicious. The zucchini is too.
Right.
But it doesn't taste like bread. It does its job, but it is a bit messy. I'm having trouble keeping my sandwich together. It's kind of just a heap at this point. Perhaps I should have cut my zucchini a little thinner. Would they have stuck together better, perhaps? Had they been sliced a little bit thinner? I'm not sure. At this point, I can't really pick it up after I put it down.
Yeah.
Or should I have made bigger pieces? Zucchini wrap experts, chime in the comments. Terrific sandwich. It tastes phenomenal. Smoky bacon and turkey, such a great combination together. Excellent sandwich. But in the end, it kind of becomes a salad because I did put a lot of lettuce in there. Alrighty, let's try the yellow zucchini and see if there is any difference in flavor, texture, all of the above. Alrighty. Again, difficult to pick up, but maybe if I made this in a wrap form, it would be easier. Okay, that's not too bad. Alrighty, here we go. So good. My yellow squash seems to be holding up better than my zucchini, which is interesting, seeing that I cut both of them on the same thickness on the mandolin. Maybe the yellow squash is a little bit more tender than the zucchini. I'm not really sure.
I would have probably cut. Thicker slices. I think if you cut thicker slices, probably would have held up better. Although at the same time too, you kind of get like less of the zucchini. It's hard to say. It's hard to say as to whether or not this would have, as to whether or not it would have made a difference, basically.
Maybe the zucchini required a little bit more cooking than the yellow squash. But at any rate, it tastes exactly the same to me, and it's delicious. So this is my first attempt at making this, and as you can see, there are a lot of variables. So when you make this and it doesn't work out entirely perfectly, you're going to have to tweak it. Don't give up on this recipe because I feel like it's absolutely delicious and I think worth the effort. Since I have so much yellow squash in my garden, I will indeed continue to tweak this until I get it.
I just realized I have not reloaded Mix It Up today. Thank you for the alert, Kibo. Always appreciate it.
Just right, but I think this actually worked out perfectly for the yellow squash. So in this form where I have a layer of squash on the top and the bottom of this club sandwich, I would eat this with a knife and fork in the future. I think I might consider rolling it up like a burrito, keeping the same ingredients inside, just so I have a little bit more structural integrity and it makes it a little bit easier to eat. Although I don't like the feel of the squash on my hands. It's kind of a wet experience rather than kind of a dry loaf of bread. So even in that form as a wrap, I might either wrap it in some wax paper to make it a little bit easier to eat, or again, eat it with a knife or fork. That's just my own personal preference, but besides that, all in all, the taste is scrumptious. I would definitely make it at least like a club sandwich. Certainly, again, not sure about the other forms, but I would say make whatever sandwich you enjoy, and I think you will like this. Alrighty, my lovelies. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed that one. I hope you learned something. Please share this video with your friends. Follow me on social media, like this video, subscribe, and I shall see you in the next one. Toodaloo. Take care. Bye.
It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. Not my favorite, but I could see the appeal. How about that? How about that? Not my personal favorite recipe, but it's not bad. Not bad. Oh, Lord. Binging with Babish. 10 levels of mac and cheese. And keep in mind, I've been on a bit of a mac and cheese streak as of late. Like, I've got 2 more helpings of it that I made myself in the fridge. I'm going to be having that for work this week. So, let's see how this pans out. Microwave to Michelin. Binging with Babish. Let's go.
Mac and cheese, one of the most essential of food products. It ranges from impossibly simple to impossibly complex. Where on that spectrum do you want to land? I'll show you the way. All you have to do is hold both my hands, give me a and we'll make some pasta with cheese on it. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back to Babish. Today we're taking a look at 10 levels of mac and cheese, starting with the very easiest. It's even right there in the name. Wow, they rebranded it. It's not Easy Mac anymore. Now it's just called Kraft Mac and Cheese in a cup that you microwave. But it is the easiest iteration of mac that I can imagine.
Level 1, Easy Mac. And thankfully for me, I'm no longer at level 1. In regards to like how I make my mac and cheese, I'm not level 1 anymore. No way.
Step 1, remove lid and cheese sauce pouch. Step 2, add water to the fill line in cup. Stir. Step 3, microwave. On high, 3.5 minutes. Step 4, stir in cheese sauce. And that's long and short of it. It doesn't say to eat it, but I trust that that's step 5. I remember this being indistinguishable from the box stuff. Why?
It looks sad. The Kraft mac and cheese, it just looks sad and not well incorporated into the macaroni.
Why is this so awful? It's so gluey. I put in exactly the right amount of water. I cooked it for the right amount of time. I'll add some water to thin it out, just give it the benefit of the doubt. So, Easy Mac. Well, Kraft Mac and Cheese Microwave Edition. Let's see if it's gross. It's not terribly good. We have some really overcooked noodles, some very undercooked noodles. Then the sauce turned out really gloopy and gelatinous because of the starches that they add to the bowl to help the sauce emulsify without milk. It scratches the Mac itch if you're a child or a college student. It's also a form of child, what I would call borderline acceptable. But then there's level 2, boxed Mac. Not so easy. Still very easy. Requires cooking utensils and a stove.
No longer at level 2. Okay. Level 2 blue box, I'm not at that level anymore. So far I think we're good. I think we're good.
Step 1. Boil water in medium saucepan. Stir in macaroni. Cook 7 to 8 minutes or until tender. Drain. Do not rinse. Return to pan. Add margarine or butter, milk and cheese sauce. Blue box. As essential a mac and cheese as there is, but let's see if it's worth all that extra effort. It remains as good to this day as it ever was. So yeah, it's lost a lot of that artificial flavor that I really love. Never mind. They changed the recipe, and it sucks now. It's too light in color, should be electric orange, and it should taste like chemicals masquerading as cheese. Now it just tastes like... Level 2. Disappointing for unforeseen reasons, but also blue box. Can't hate blue box. I dare you. Level 3. Blue box dressed up for the first date it's gone on in years. So it's pulling out the pattern tie, the suspenders, the dress watch, and it's showing off its tattoos by rolling up the French cuffs. It's trying way too hard, but it's...
Blue Box Plus? What the... I don't know what level this is, but I don't think I'm at this level either. I have no clue.
Still delicious if you just give it a try. So to elevate our blue box, first we're going to make twice as much. That's an upgrade already. Oops. Whoops. That's one of the dumbest things I've ever done. That was... But instead of adding our butter and milk straight to the pan, we're going to heat them up in a separate little saucepan, and we're going to infuse them with spices. Paprika, dried garlic, and ground mustard. Get that nice and melty, get the pasta cooked, bring it all together, and then pour it into a buttered cast iron casserole. And we're not stopping there. We're going to butter up some crushed cornflakes and sprinkle those over top. Then we're going to bake it at 375 Fahrenheit for about 25-30 minutes.
I've never cooked a mac and cheese like that at all.
All right, level 3.
No way.
Dressed up Kraft. Kraft's all dressed up for dinner. Man, it tastes so mid. And in the end, all we did was add spices and cornflakes. Pretty fantastic result. This is way better and very easy upgrade to Kraft mac and cheese is to treat it like real mac and cheese, which it is. You know what I mean. Level 4, and now we're delving into food hacks.
What the fuck is evaporated milk?
Mixing 3 very simple ingredients together, will they become something greater than the sum of their parts? I'll let the other me find out. We're going to make a simple cheese sauce out of evaporated milk.
I don't even use evaporated milk. I use, like, lactose-free milk.
This is milk that has much higher protein content than normal milk, which helps something happen. And we're going to use shredded cheese coated in cornstarch. Now, you can do this yourself. Shred some cheese, coat it with cornstarch. But to make it super duper easy, we're going to use pre-shredded cheese, something I normally never advise using because it is coated in starch for the very reason that we seek it out today. Now, you need to read the back of the bag because I found, oddly enough, that there's an inverse relationship to price and quality. I have here 3 examples from across the price and quality spectrum. Most expensive, of course, is Organic Valley. This is $2 more expensive than these guys, and you're getting 2 ounces less. That, and it is coated not with starch, but cellulose. Cellulose is wood pulp. I'm not joking.
Oh. Oh, God. This whole time, anytime you look at like an ingredients list for shredded cheese, you find cellulose, and it's wood pulp. Fuck me, dude.
It's wood pulp. Cellulose does not bind proteins together, and it will give you a gritty, clumpy sauce. So what you want to look for are plant-based starches: tapioca starch, potato starch, cornstarch. Kraft mac and cheese, which is oddly the middle of the pack for price, uses only cornstarch, which is great. Cabot, which was shockingly cheaper, and one of my favorite cheese brands because they're all lactose-free, use
Cabot? A lactose-free shredded cheese? I gotta give that a try. Especially if it's coated in like a vegetable starch. I'm gonna give that a try.
This is potato starch and tapioca starch, both also great candidates. So all we have to do then is heat up some evaporated milk, gently stir in the cheese, and rake in the money. So I'm going to pour 12 ounces of evaporated milk into a saucepan. I'm going to heat it gently over medium-low heat. Add my shredded starch-coated cheese, 12 ounces worth. And we're going to gently whisk the cheese in with the evaporated milk while heating over low heat until melted and smooth. Oh my God, it's working. I mean, I don't want to speak too soon, but what we have done is change the game forever. I'm so blown away. Pour in our super easy cheese sauce, and we're going to add a little bit of pasta cooking water, starting with a 1/4 cup and adjusting as necessary.
Oh wow.
Mommy. Wow, dude. Fucking perfect. I don't believe it. Level 4. And holy shit, right? Just kind of made this one up on the spot here. And it appears to have worked, I would say, to a ridiculously good extent. I would say it's worked very well. Look at how freaking gooey it is. It's so perfectly smooth and gooey. And just those 2 things. This is what Stouffer's is trying to be. It's what keeps it up at night. Sweating, tossing, turning. Just like, why can't I be like this? Oh my God. That was the easiest cheese sauce I've ever made, and it is perfectly smooth and creamy and gooey. I think we've just changed the entire world. I think wars will no longer have to be fought that might have been fought otherwise. I think that next up, cure for cancer. I'm allowed to say that because my mom died of cancer.
Fair.
Level 5, one of my favorite recipes from America's Test Kitchen. This is a 1-pot macaroni and cheese that really works. And it does that by using the stabilizers in American cheese. I'm going to shred this guy, and we're also going to grate 4 ounces of sharp cheddar. This is going to be our source of flavor, and it's going to integrate seamlessly into the cheese sauce by virtue of the shredded yellow American.
Please be careful, it's making me nervous.
That's fine. Brad, this is my craft. My craft cheese. We'll be right back. Does the size of a saute pan matter? Yeah. Different recipes require different size pans, and this one offers great utility in the 12-inch. Discovering his, Then we're going to kill the heat and add our Americans of elbow mac. Okay, I don't really understand your line of questioning and why you're giggling while you're asking me. It's a little off-putting. All right, let's head over to the stovetop where other things are going to happen. In a medium saucepan, I'm combining 1.5 cups of whole milk with 1 cup of whole water. Cover and bring it to a rolling simmer. Then we're going to add 8 ounces of elbow macaroni. And we're going to cook this until it's cooked. And most of the milk-water mixture.
Hello, Raven. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just watching a little bit of binging with Babish. And already we're on level 5 of the mac and cheese, which I have never... Yep. He's making mac and cheese. I've never tried to make this recipe.
Has been absorbed. You're going to want to stir this pasta more frequently than others because cooking it in the milk causes it to stick to itself, like a young man discovering his, Then we're going to kill the heat and add our American and cheddar cheese mixture. To amp up the flavor a little bit, I've got a 1/4 teaspoon of cayenne pepper and about a 1/2 teaspoon of Dijon mustard. Always welcome ingredients for any mac and cheese that needs a big hit of flavor. Now that our cheese sauce is nice and gooey, we're going to add a melty factor by stirring in the rest of our shredded cheddar, mixing until just combined throughout the pasta, covering and allowing to melt. If you want to be really, really fancy, hit it with a little bit of freshly ground black pepper. And there you have it, level 5, the first truly from scratch mac and cheese. Really beautiful, creamy, smooth sauce. That's a good sign. Somehow it's smoother than the evaporated milk sauce. At least the extra effort rewards you with something, because I was gonna just forever abandon this method for the evaporated milk one. But it's just so smooth and creamy. The one thing I will say is that the sauce is not nearly as flavorful because it's half American cheese, which does not have much flavor to it. So it's always going to be a little blander than the evaporated milk sauce, and it relies on mustard to bring more cheesy flavor. But really, it just kind of tastes like mustard. So it's a wonderful, fantastic option for quick and easy homemade mac and cheese. But if I had to pick one, I'd go evaporated milk. I'd go level 4 over level 5.
Fair.
And that is weird, right? Look, we already did baked mac and cheese.
A silly one.
Wouldn't you rather see me take that mac and cheese bread and deep fry it?
Okay. Now you're losing me here. Now you're losing me. First 5 levels, I was like, okay, I'm on board. Level 5 especially got to me because I was like, I've never tried to cook it like that before. I've kind of just made a roux. I made a basic roux, threw in some shredded cheese, and, maybe added some turmeric just to bring out that more orangey color. That is the hack, by the way. You use turmeric to bring out the orange flavor. Maybe not flavor, but like color. The orange color for the cheese sauce.
Skewer it into a tall, erect tower, served in a shallow pool of ranch. That's what I thought. I didn't hear your answer, but I assumed it. And that's what real men do.
Okay. This feels bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. This particular variant of mac and I'm just like this feels like bullshit. But okay, let's.
And there you have it, level 6 mac and cheese. Extra cheese, breaded, deep fried, and served in a shallow pool of ranch. Let's see how it is, though. But that works. The mac and cheese and ranch. Weird,
wow.
So, obviously, this is both easy and heart healthy, but it did spark a debate here in the office. Is this a preparation of mac and cheese, or is this something to do with mac and cheese?
I have no clue. I don't know, man.
And I'm here to settle it. This is a thing to do with mac and cheese. And while this, of course, is Texas State Fair food, like Texas State Fair food is delicious. It's horrible and it's delicious. Almost forgot, in the traditional preparation, of course, it is slathered with catsup. There we go. Now it's a feast fit for a king-sized scooter. Level 7.
A feast fit for a king-sized scooter. Good lord. Oh, God.
The Mornay level, where we're actually making a sauce using roux and Mornay and bechamel.
I am using a roux. I am using a roux. I am using a roux to make my sauce. Let that be known. Never tried making a Mornay. Whatever that is.
And milk and other French words. There's a lot of whisking. There's carefulness being exercised.
And a sift for basically pouring out my flour into the roux. So it counts. It counts.
And it's really great. So let's talk cheese. I'm going with 12 ounces of different cheeses, some bringing meltiness and richness, others bringing tang, sharpness. We have different ages, different colors, different countries of origin, and it all comes together in the grand melting pot of mac and cheese melting pot. I have mostly a mild yellow cheddar. This is an excellent
mild cheddar. Okay.
Melter is going to help prevent the sauce from getting gritty. What makes sauce gritty is more aged cheeses. I have here some Gouda, which is how you're actually supposed to pronounce Gouda.
Gouda. So mild cheddar, Gouda.
But I know that I'm never going to get away with that the same way I would croissant, you know? Just be like, and now I've got some Gouda here. Everybody's going to be like, did he just say to me in my Christian house, in front of my Christian daughter? And then for tons of flavor, but high potential of grittiness, so we're not using much of it, Parmigiano Reggiano.
Parmesan, okay. Mild cheddar, Gouda, and Parmesan. Definitely need to keep that in mind. Parmesan should be really easy to get my hands on, especially if it's shredded. Possibly. I could get it in a block too. I don't know. I'd have to figure that one out. Somehow. I mean, that should be easy to come across. I'm just like, I don't know about the price tag.
All these need to be fresh grated, and the Parmesan in particular, because I want it to melt quickly, I'm going to grate fine.
Fresh and
Look at that
grated.
Beautiful mix and spread of cheese. Bear in mind, much in the way the Parmesan is now coating the strands of cheese, you could absolutely coat this in cornstarch, tapioca starch, potato starch, and simply melt it in evaporated milk. You'd have a cheese sauce that's way easier, and I think a better texture than the one we're about to make. We'll be right back after I consider what I'm doing here. So, in a medium-high walled saute pan, I'm melting 2 tablespoons of butter, adding an equal part of flour, whisking to combine into a paste, which we're then going to cook for 1 to 3 minutes, just until the raw flour smell dissipates. Now we've got 2 cups, that's 1 tablespoon butter and flour per cup of whole milk, which, maddeningly, we're going to stir in 1 little splash at a time. And when we do, things are going to clump up in rather a frightening and unsavory way. But worry not, because I know what I'm doing. If you just add it all at once, it'll clump like this and it'll just be this inside of your sauce. But if we make sure that each splash of milk is fully incorporated into the clumps, eventually, it's going to smooth out. Now, at a certain point, you're just going to have a very thick bechamel, and that's the point when you can start adding more milk at a time. That's pretty much where we're at now.
Okay.
And there you have it. A beautifully smooth bechamel. Now we're going to slowly bring this bechamel up to a very gentle simmer. Then once we've cooked it for about 3 minutes, we're going to kill the heat, stir in our cheeses, and let the residual heat melt the cheese into a smooth Mornay sauce. What is Mornay? Well, metaphorically, it's an awakening from sleep into dream.
What? Yeah, I'm pretty much the producer right now. I'm just like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? But okay. It seems to me as if my current version of mac and cheese, it's nothing like that. It's not really fancy like that. I'm kind of just like, I'm just plopping stuff down like with the butter and the flour. I should have gotten a whisk. I should have bought a whisk, man. I need to get a whisk somehow. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Right? Well, it's got to be the best Mornay I've ever made. Ooh. The original mac and cheese. Much trickier, but lots more opportunities to build flavor with different kinds of cheeses. Something about Mornay sauce. You kind of can't beat it. Like, those other sauces were creamier and smoother because they were made from processed cheese, or they were made with starch, which makes things taste processed. Tastes like or has the mouth feel of a packet cheese, you know? And this just feels like a classic mac and cheese sauce. Yes, it's not as smooth, but it's flawed in just the right ways to make it flawless. Being able to build a bechamel and a Mornay sauce are really great skills to have in your tool skill set pocket. And definitely worth doing the next time you're trying to impress your boss or something.
What do you say to people who say molecular gastronomy?
What the fuck? Molecular gastronomy? That's level 8? That's a level higher than the one I'm currently at? Huh?
What is that?
To those of you who don't know what molecular gastronomy is, it's the practice of spending lots of money to create balls and foams that I would say detract from eating experiences more than they add to them.
Why do people do that?
Spending lots of money to create balls and that take away from the experience.
Nobody knows. And that's why you pay so darn much for it. But we're doing something different.
Christ.
We're only doing something that is technically molecular gastronomy. We're using sodium citrate.
Wait, so what is molecular gastronomy technically?
I have no fucking idea.
I have no idea either. Okay, this level is just so fucking stupid, man.
So sodium citrate is an at-home equivalent to the stabilizer that they use in American cheese. It's basically how and why American cheese is such a great melter. So now we can do the same with not so great melting cheeses. That's what we're going to do. First, we got to grate our cheese. Do not use pre-shredded cheese for this joint. I'll kill you. Just kidding. And then I'm just going to heat up 1 cup of milk. Meanwhile, over here, we're going to ready our blender. Into the blender, I'm going to measure about 12 ounces of cheese. And I'm going to add about a half teaspoon Dijon mustard. And for a big old bite of flavor, some finely grated Pecorino Romano cheese. And let's also throw a little bit of cayenne pepper in there just to show that we care. And as soon as our milk is boiling, we're going to build our sauce. The milk's boiling. So I'm going to add this half teaspoon of sodium citrate directly to the milk. We're going to give that a little tiny whisking just to make sure the sodium citrate is dissolved. Then the blender awaits it. Start on relatively low speed.
What the fuck?
And that both should and has actually yielded an incredibly gooey cheese sauce. Okay, cavatappi with an absolutely foolproof, so foolproof it didn't make a fool of me, cheese sauce. I mean, it's so easy. It is next level creamy.
Wow.
It's ethereal. It's bizarre. It's honestly not my favorite. Doing this made me realize that I think I like Mornay sauce the most. But your ability to use any cheese and just bang it hard, fast, and just do it instantly in a blender, it's pretty incredible. It's pretty wild, and it's absolutely worth picking up a bag
Definitely
of
sounds
sodium
incredible.
and
Sure.
keeping it under your bed next to the Playboy magazines, just in case you need some cheese sauce. So that's level 8. After the break, we're going to see what happens when we add a special secret ingredient. Lots and lots of money.
Oh, God. The one secret ingredient that every single one of us will never have in our lives. Lots and lots of money. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, man. I'm speechless. I'm straight up speechless right now. Onion. Oh, come on.
Level 9 is where we see what happens when we put a whole lot of money where our mouth is.
Just a whole lot of money. Jesus Christ. Oh, good Lord.
And where our mouth is on this mac and cheese. So we're going to put some money into it. Do you see what I did there?
No.
It's rare that you put your money where your mouth is in the context.
We have no idea what the fuck you are talking about. What the fuck are you doing?
To food, and frankly, that was extremely clever. And I came up with it on the fly, and I think we should just all recognize that.
What do you mean?
I loved it. I feel so strongly about it.
That was good.
Perfect. We're seeing what happens when we use only the most expensive ingredients. So for the cheese, not only did Rachel go to Italy and get the most expensive cheese at Italy, which is saying something. This one was $60.99 a pound. This one was $36.99 a pound.
Jesus Christ. No. 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 What? No. I do not want to accomplish this level of just making mac and cheese. I'm perfectly content with just refining my level 7 mac and cheese recipe. Fucking hell. Again, no. Oh my God. Just
And then we got the 4 most expensive cheeses from my local grocery shop, each of which was $27.99 a pound. So by putting a pound's worth of cheese into this cheese sauce, we're looking at, about a $30, $35 cheese sauce, basically, depending on how much we use of each. And that's just the cheese sauce. I'm just getting started, Babish Nation. Next up, the pasta. And I love bucciate. This guy was $12 for his bag.
$12 for a bag of fancy pasta? What? I'm reeling. I am reeling at this point, chat. Don't fucking do this. Don't fucking do any of this, okay? I don't have I don't have the box with me, but actually, you know what? No, look this up. Let me look this up, just to make sure I'm not talking out of my ass. Oh, good God. Fucking hell. Oh, I hate this. I fucking hate this. I hate this. I'll be okay. I'm just... Oh, God. Okay. No, that... Okay, fine. Just regular pasta. Here we go. What the fuck? Are you shitting me? Good God. How the fuck I'm literally... Okay. Fresh. Okay, fine. I'll look it up myself. Fine. So be it. Just to make absolutely sure that... No, it's not that one. Yep, there's this. Okay, here we go. Boom. Close that for now. For the pasta, I tend to use Brahmi protein pasta. More specifically, the Curly Mac. That's what I tend to usually go for. Either the Curly Mac or the Radiatori. Those are the two pastas that I tend to use. There's like another variant of the Brahmi that I tend to use as well, but it's not in this photo. Just take my word for it. I'm using Brahmi protein pasta for my mac and cheese. And it's cheap. Okay? It's really good, cheap protein pasta. Not it. You were out of your fucking mind, Babish. You were absolutely out of your mind.
And that's a lot. It's going to be these long curls. These guys are probably going to unfurl into these long curls, which are annoying to eat, which usually expensive pasta, bullseye. We have Seneca milk clocking in at some dollars and some cents. This is the most expensive milk we could find, just trust us. I have one summer burgundy truffle clocking in at $40 for this.
I need truffles for this shit. What are you... Oh, Lord. I hate this.
Little guy. We have a lovely lobster tail whose price...
Lobster tail? Lobster tail and a... No. No, you don't need lobster tail mac and cheese. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Look. I have had the habit of, on occasion, okay? On occasion, I will add chunks of light Spam. Not the regular Spam, but light Spam to my protein mac and cheese. Just because sometimes I want those chunks of meat. Sometimes meat in my mac and cheese. Nothing wrong with that. Is it the healthiest meat? Probably not, but it's good. I've tried it. It's good to me. But if I really want a healthy mac and cheese, I will at the very least consider maybe adding chicken in there, like shredded chicken. That actually might be pretty good. That might be pretty good meat for the mac and cheese. Oh my God. We don't need lobster tail.
This cannot be calculated.
Stop.
It's priceless. And then we have this little whack of butter. This little guy, this little piece of Italian butter was like $12.
I have Irish butter. I have Irish fucking butter. Unsalted, mind you. Same thing as this. Unsalted butter. Unsalted Irish butter. And I am perfectly happy with having that. I am perfectly happy with that being my butter. Oh.
Will these make a difference? These questions and more answered right now. Now the lobster tail, I'm going to cut open, pull out the meat, and gently butter poach it before adding it to the mac and cheese.
How do you respond to those who say adding lobster is cheating?
Has anybody ever said that?
I mean, this person I just made up for the sake of this question did.
Well, I would say to that person, cheating in the game of what?
Mac and cheese.
That's a good answer. Cheating in the game of mac and cheese what?
That's a great answer on your part.
Gotcha.
Touche.
I'm going to grate up this cheese. Now to build the cheese sauce, instead of using plain old butter, I'm using this expensive butter that was used to poach lobster. So that you can, do I have to explain myself?
The irony is right there, man. The irony is right fucking there.
Brilliant idea.
Good
I'm going to do
Lord.
1.5 tablespoons of this butter, add 1 tablespoon of flour. This is very, very little amounts of roux, but I'm going to be using both sodium citrate and roux to ensure stabilization, but also a nice classic mac and cheese texture. Now I'm going to stream in our very expensive milk, 1 little splash at a time, whisking until fully incorporated before adding the next. Remember how we talked about this? You always forget. All right, here it is. Now I've added the lobster, the cheese sauce to sort of heat back through because it cooled off. And once this pasta's done, we're in the money because this was expensive. There you have it. Very expensive mac and cheese. I'm going to garnish with some finely minced chives because this is looking pretty pale, some freshly cracked black pepper, and of course, it's just not expensive unless it's completely drowned in freshly shaved black truffle. Okay.
I hate this. I hate this fucking recipe so much because now I'm just straight up reminded that I'm broke. Straight up just this is a reminder that gee, thanks, Babish. Thanks, you dick.
There it is. The most expensive mac and cheese ever conceived. It cost about $60 to make it. Imagine what they would charge you in a restaurant. Let's see if it's worth making. Well, the cheese sauce is delicious, and it is drowning out the truffle and the lobster. Can't really taste them. This is such a powerful, sharp, funky sauce that's fantastic, but it overpowered everything else in the orchestra.
Probably the best idea in the first place. Sometimes money is not always going to equal a better mac and cheese. Money is never going to equal better mac and cheese. If you want a great mac and cheese, I would have gone to level 7. I think level 7 is fairly reasonable. I'm at that level. It's just that I need a better job at like how I make the roux because I do add the butter. I add the milk first. For some, I should have, yeah.
It just goes to show you can't throw money at problems. You can, but there are diminishing returns. So throwing money at the problem didn't solve it. Can we make technique the star of the show onto level 10? One that I'm not actually entirely sure what it is yet, because at the time of this recording, I haven't filmed it. Whatever it is, level 10 better be really, really good. It's level 10.
I don't know. Maybe it's gonna be level 7. Like better technique. I don't know. Better, probably. Okay, level 7. It's gonna be a level 7, but like, oh, for it. Level 7 with a higher price tag. And maybe a couple of extra spices in there or some shit.
So for this round, I want to try making pasta. Now, normally homemade
pasta. Of course. It's always homemade pasta. Right. Well, I can't I sure as shit can't do level 10. So, you got me there. You got me there.
Pasta plus mac and cheese equals no-no. Homemade pasta tends to collapse under the weight of any significant sauce. So a thick, gloopy cheese sauce is for sure just going to take any macaroni we make and sandwich them, pancake them into nothingness. So, I want to try and invent a new kind of pasta. Is that such a big deal?
I can't, man. I really can't. This video managed to tire me out. I don't know why it did, but it just did. It
What
just
I'm
did,
going
man.
to do is
Shit.
I'm going to try to make a hybrid between traditional Italian pasta dough and tteokbokki. I love tteokbokki and cheese, the microwave one, the easy, quick, ready snack version. It's one of my favorite expressions of mac and cheese. So can I make macaroni that has some of the same chewy, bouncy characteristics of tteokbokki? So to make our macaroni tteokbokki, our macbokki, I'm basically just going to incorporate a couple tteokbokki techniques into traditional pasta making. So first, I'm going to effectively make a tangzong out of rice flour. Basically, I'm going to pre-hydrate and pre-gelatinize a little bit of rice flour to add some resilience and extra chew to the final product. So I've got 30 grams of rice flour here, over which I'm going to pour 90 grams of boiling water. Mixed to combine, this should form a thick, gloopy paste, and then we're going to let it cool completely before trying to work it into the dough. So now for the primary pasta dough. So I've got 300 grams of semolina flour, combined with 90 grams of white rice flour, 60 grams of tapioca starch, and 5 grams of kosher salt. Give that a tidy little whisking to make sure that everything is homogeneous. Now I'm going to add this cooled rice flour paste. I'm actually going to press it through a fine mesh sieve to make sure that I don't have any lumps. Then
I have a sieve, yeah. I have a fine mesh sieve. Not a fancy one. It's a small one, but it's still a good sieve.
I've got 10 grams of neutral oil, this is just vegetable oil, and 2 eggs plus 1 egg yolk, 120 grams of egg all told. Beat that up, add it to the bowl. Then I'm going to affix my dough hook. I'm just going to let this knead for a few minutes until everything is evenly mixed. Then I'm going to let it rest for about 20 minutes to make sure that all the starches and flours are hydrated so I have an accurate picture of what kind of consistency I'm working with here. It's looking pretty dry and crumbly. I'm just going to incorporate things by hand. I have a feeling that once that hydrates, it's going to be the right consistency. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to wrap this guy up tightly in plastic wrap, let him sit at room temperature for about 20 minutes until everything is fully hydrated. All right, so it's been about 20 minutes, and I think this is good to go. Like, it's fully hydrated, it feels nice and firm, but not sticky, but not crumbly either. Let's give it a try. All right, so I have the small macaroni attachment set up here. So what you want to do here is grab little hunks of dough and form them into balls, which we're going to feed through the extruder, hopefully creating perfect macbokki on our very first try. That's how life works, right?
I guess.
Okay. Those are macaroni. Last time I checked, we're making macaroni. I know I shouldn't be so surprised when one of my ideas works, but whatever. I'm not that smart. Holy cats and dogs, it's macaroni. Holy macaroni is what I meant to say. And there we have it, folks. Some macbokki. So I'm very curious to see how this turns out. I'm not going to commit to it until I've tried some. So let's do that. Water's boiling. I'm going to start with 2 minutes, see where we end up. Now, conventional wisdom says as soon as they float, they're done, but I'm going to go ahead and not do that because they're already floating. Okay, that's 2 minutes. I'm going to drain, toss it with a little bit of butter and pasta water, see what we end up with. Okay, that's looking creamy and right. I want to see what kind of strength we're dealing with here. Really nice. It's not collapsing at all under weight. That's great.
Nice.
Uh-oh. It's not al dente. And that al dente is kind of like a soft exterior and a chewy, almost firm interior. Mm-hmm. This is just firm throughout. It's delicious. So I set out to invent a new kind of pasta, and I did it on my first try. This is a very first in my life ever occurrence kind of thing. I know pride is a sin, but I think we have our level 10 mac and cheese mac. Now we just got to figure out the cheese. So to start things off, I'm going to make some Parmesan broth, combining 2 cups of chicken stock with an equal part of water. Then I'm adding some usual stock suspects. We have a big bundle of thyme, a couple bay leaves, shallots, a couple cloves of garlic, but then, rather unusually, we are adding Parmesan cheese rinds, as many as we can muster. That's going to simmer for probably about an hour.
Fuck. Got ad break. Ad break. Give me a sec. Chat. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Thank you very much. Whoops, there we go. Thank you very much. Excuse me, sir, have you got a ticket?
You what? Oh, how much to get in there, mate?
It's £2, just down at the ticket office.
Is that £2 a fish or all you can eat?
No, you can't eat these, sir. They're endangered species.
Too right they are, mate. I'll have that big fat one away for a start.
Right, come on, out.
Oh, easy, Squire. Mind the coat.
Leave it. When you're peckish, pick up a penguin.
I know you like your outfit stylish. Any other line but the Gap is childish. Everybody working is your personal stylist. You're falling. Once you hear the Gap calling, you can't resist the shopping. Big ballin', not stopping, yes, yawling. Jeans popping in every mall in town and city. GAP, gritty, ready to go for us, by us, on the low. G, that's for getting the A for always. P, that's for power and the people that praise. Backwards, P for popular, A for attitude. G, get it going, Daddy Gap is on the move. How easy is this? Fall into the Gap.
It's nighttime in a kitchen just like yours. All is quiet. Or is it? The North American house hippo is found throughout Canada and the eastern United States. House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely seen, but they will defend their territory if provoked. They come out at night to search for food, water, and materials for their nests. The favorite foods of the house hippo are chips, raisins, and the crumbs from peanut butter on toast. They build their nests in bedroom closets, using lost mittens, dryer lids, and bits of string. The nests have to be very soft and warm. House hippos sleep about 16 hours a day.
That looked really real, but you knew it couldn't be true, didn't you? That's why it's good to think about what you're watching on TV and ask questions, kind of like you just did. A message from Concerned Children's Advertisers.
Hey, give me 2 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, and we're having dinner with my boss, all right? Like that. Shake. Like that. Shake. Like that.
Hey, you look great.
Thanks.
A little overdressed for a barbecue. Ford Focus.
What? Nothing cheap.
Enough room to get yourself into anything.
Hey. This is for those ready to hit the road.
Hit the road. This is for the long way home. This
is for those who want to widen their horizons. This is for the passing lane. This is for right now.
Right now. Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement and lease a Grand Prix GT for as low as $275 a month for 39 months. Call for important details. This is for me.
For me.
Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement. This is for me.
一杯のお茶は太陽と大地の贈り物。自然が育てたオーガニック煎茶。体に優しいディカフェ煎茶。2種類揃って新発売。山本山のティーバッグ。
쿠겐쇼와 안드로이드가 만났네요. 풀터치 앱, 편리한 쿼티 자판까지.
더 중요한 건 무선 인터넷을 무료로 쓰는 안드로이드 탑재폰이라는 거죠. 쿠겐쇼의 첫 번째 안드로이드 탑재폰 안드로 1.
포켓다가 쇼했다가 쿠겐쇼.
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Sorry for the wait. I'll admit I needed a minute. I needed a minute to just walk away and not think about this video because what is he doing making a broth? Or making it like using a broth as like the basis for a cheese sauce. Maybe I'm not on his level. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
And I'm going to use this as the cooking liquid for my pasta. And then I'm going to insert a little bit of it into...
Oh, it's the cooking liquid for his pasta. It's the cooking liquid for his... Oh, boy. There's just a lot. It's just a lot I'm having to take in. You know? That's all.
The sauce itself. So, obviously, one of the things that steps up mac and cheese is crunch. And I want to bring crunch in two ways, in the form of cheese and in the form of bread. So, I want to do some homemade breadcrumbs, but not any homemade breadcrumbs. What I want to do is tear some big, sort of like webby breadcrumbs from a good baguette. So, I'm going to hack off that much, cut it in half. Okay. Look at that. That's exactly what I'm looking for. I want to get this like big kind of webby structure. This is what I imagine being on top of the mac and cheese. Just these big kind of honeycombed bits of fried bread. So
Sure.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to tear these out. Then I'm going to generously coat them in olive oil. And then I'm going to convection bake them to try and get them nice and evenly golden brown all over. Don't worry, this is not going to waste. So I have my oven preheating to 375 degrees.
I'm just lost. I'm just lost in this video at this point. Like, I'm trying to follow along with what he's doing, but at the same time, I'm just like, why did you feel the need to do any of this? Oh, Lord.
Fahrenheit with convection. I'm going to toast it for probably 10-15 minutes, tossing every few minutes to make sure it's very, very even. Now on to the cheese sauce, and I kind of want to use a dizzying...
Okay, now we're on to the cheese sauce. What do we got? It's probably got Parmesan. He's got Gouda.
Array of cheeses.
Let's
I just
see.
do. Because I have a fantastic balance of flavors here.
Sorry, I had to stop by the bathroom to throw up.
Welcome back, Kibo. Hope you're doing well. I'm going through it right now, man. Watching binging with Babish, and he made 9 levels of cheese, and now he's on the 10th level, and I'm just losing my mind. I'm just losing my mind. Had to run to Kroger and get a gallon of milk. Fair enough. I've got 2 things of milk, but I get it.
Fudgy vibe with, you know, just a plain Jane Gouda. We have some sharpness and some funk coming from some provolone. We have some extreme cheddar sharpness coming from this Kerrygold Dubliner. We have some nuttiness and some cave-aged funk coming from some Gruyere. We have some sharpness and Parmesan-like characteristics in a much milder form with Manchego, and then we have a great melter in the form of Fontina. Really, it's 7 cheeses with Parmesan cheese crisps, and that feels like overkill, and it is overkill, but I want to try it, so that's what we're going to do. All right, let's see how this blend of cheeses tastes as one cohesive unit. Delightful. It's got an assertive flavor, but not too assertive. Like that plus milk plus pasta, it's going to be just right. I'm not just saying that because I don't have any other cheese left. Just in the nick of time, our breadcrumbs are out of the oven. They're looking fairy tale, just the way that I wanted them to. They're big, fluffy, crispy, fantastic. So now on the 7th cheese, while my oven is preheated, I'm going to make a couple of Parmesan fricos, or cheese crisps. So I'm going to grate this very finely into a nice little pile. I want it to melt fast. I want the fat to separate. I want the cheese to break effectively, and then for it to fry in its own fat, all in short order. Otherwise, it will just dry out. This guy's going to head into our 400-degree Fahrenheit oven for, we'll see how many minutes until they are cheese fricos. To make our cheese sauce, I'm going to do a pretty simple Mornay, but I'm going to bolster it with a little bit of sodium citrate. That should make it glossier, should make it smoother, and make it more stable. But I want the natural, sort of familiar mouthfeel of Mornay. Sorry I said mouthfeel. Here come the fricos. Nicely golden brown. Okay, 5-yard line. Let's do this. Oh, I'm nervous. Okay. Over on the stovetop, I have my Parmesan broth, in which I'm going to cook.
Parmesan broth. Oh, God. Why? Oh, God, why?
Our pasta.
Why?
I have 1 tablespoon each. Butter and all-purpose flour for the base of my roux. I have 1 cup of whole milk, to which I'm going to add a 1/4 teaspoon of sodium citrate for extra stability. And I'm going to gently heat. Milk's nice and warm. Just has to be warm for the sodium citrate to dissolve. Pour it back into this measuring cup and start to stream it in. So now we have our bechamel that's been fortified with sodium citrate. So as soon as we've simmered for about 1 to 2 minutes, I'm going to kill the heat, add the cheese. I have 227 grams or 8 ounces of our cheese blend, and just use the residual heat in the bechamel and in the pan to melt the cheese into what should be a pretty perfect cheese sauce. All right, here is our makboki, ready to be plunged into the boiling water. Give my mac a taste, see if it's done cooking. It's only been about 90 seconds. Yep, it's ready to go. Scoop it out, add it to the sauce. I'm not going to drain it too much because I want some of that lovely cooking, simmering stock. Here we go, folks. It's time to make our Michelin mac. Oh, man. Look at that. It's fucking picture perfect. Are you kidding me? Wow. Oh, there you go, you freakos. Then we've got our giant flaky breadcrumbs, and then our ridiculous chives. And of course, let's throw some super coarse FGP right on top. And there you have it, folks. Level 10 mac and cheese, covered with shards of cheese and bread, herbs, and a proprietary broth of 7 cheeses with homemade makboki noodles and Parmesan broth.
That'll be $150 for this much. For this much mac and cheese. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I'm trying so hard to just keep calm, but this level is it's pissing me off, man. I don't like. Okay, let me put it like this: levels 1 to 7, pretty easy enough to go through. 8 through 9, you know, barely a little annoying. This, all sense of cooking knowledge and logic has just been thrown out the fucking window. Good God, man. Good God.
Let's see how it is. It's still so remarkably creamy. And the flavors are just, wow. The Parmesan, you can taste the Parmesan cheese crisp so distinctly. And it's adding such great texture along with these huge flaky breadcrumbs. And the texture of the mac, it cannot be overstated how unique and perfect it is. It's fresh homemade pasta with a cheese sauce on it that's not folding under the pressure. It's a first for me. That's it. That is level 10 mac and cheese. It is mac and cheese to a T. It ticks every box for what makes mac and cheese. But it is playful. It is profoundly flavored. It's perfectly textured. It's the best mac and cheese I ever had in my life. And I made it. That doesn't make any sense. Thank you very much for joining me on these 10 levels of mac and cheese. Please, let me know in the comments below, what do you want to see me explore 10 levels of? What's next? What should I do? I'm all ears. This is the new series on the Babish channel. I'm having so much fun making it. I can't wait to make more, and I can't wait to show you what we're working on. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for sticking with me for almost 10 years now. And keep cooking. I will if you will.
Thanks for your time cooking 10 different mac and cheeses. I think we're done with the video portion because my God. That was just a lot. That was just a lot to kind of chew over, if I'm being honest. Brain go burr. Yeah. No, it absolutely does. It absolutely does. Oh, God. But if I had to rate my own mac and cheese skill level, I'm at I'll say 6.5, but I'm trying to get better at level 7. The problem is the roux. I haven't gotten the roux down yet, so. I mean, it should be simple enough, right? But I have a habit of just, like, dumping the milk in first, just because that seems easiest. But, no, it's melt the butter down and then the flour. But then you have to, like, pour the milk in slowly until it's smooth. And you have to keep stirring, too. So, yeah, I got to keep that in mind. I've really got to keep that in mind, man. Okay. I do happen to have a verse written. I finally have my second verse written for What a Life. Let's see here. Finally wrote it this morning, too. So that's even better. Just not sure if it'll flow, right? That's what I'm worried about the most. Time has always been a constant movement, but a sensation without measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow can tell you what the hour to come. It was the sun. A shadow can tell you what the hour to come. That's how the sun died was used to tell time. That's how the sun died would tell the time. That's how the sun died would help it tell the time. That's how the sun died would tell the time. That's how the sun died would tell time. When the shadow, when the hour line would align. And the hour line aligned. Stick a stick in the center right now to the board. Even the chips are making sense. once again as the current year. Running out of time has never been unclear. Fast forward once again as the current year. Running out of time has never been unclear. We can credit. Running out of time has never been more unclear. But we can credit the creation of time zones. Now history is becoming a palindrome. Has never been more unclear. But we can credit the creation of time zones. Now history is becoming a palindrome. Now history is evolving into a palindrome. Now history is turning into a palindrome. Let me get some more water. Time has always been a fuck. Throat. Time has always been a constant movement, but a sensation without measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you what the hour to come. That's how the sun dial would tell time. Fuck. My throat hates me today. Great. Okay. Let's see if it works. Time has always been a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you what the hour to come. That's how the sun dial would tell time. When the shadow, when the hour line align. Stick a sand. Fuck. Byproduct, you know the trees are the reason we breathe. So take a look at all the polymers being used to paint beautiful pictures. Something simple and benign as a chemical can truly create and define a spectacle. Da da da. Time has always been a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky toward the sun. A shadow could tell you what the hour to come. That's how the sun dial would tell time. When the shadow, when the hour line align. Stick a stick in the center and there to a board. Even Egyptians used geometry galore. Fast forward through these centuries later. Philip the Good made it even greater. Now it's spring driven at a constant rate, but it never told you when you were running late. Time has always been a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you what the hour to come. That's how the sun died would tell time. When the shadow, when the hour line a line, stick a stick in the sand, or we're near to a board. Even the Egyptians use geometry. Even the Egyptians use geometry galore. Even the Egyptians use geometry galore. Why didn't I put that in? Time has always been a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sun died would tell time. When the shadow, when the hour line a line. Stick a stick in the sand or near to a board. Even the Egyptians use geometry galore. Fast forward for these centuries later. I had a good thing going there. I had a good thing going there, man. Okay. Maybe that did it. I don't know. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sun died would tell time. When the shadow, when the hour line a line. Stick a sand. Fuck. There we go. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sun died would tell time. When the shadow, when the hour line a line. Poke a stick in the sand or near to a board. Even the Egyptians use geometry galore. Fast forward through these centuries later. Filled the good, made it even greater. Now it's spring driven at a constant rate, but it never told you when you were learning late. I'm getting there. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sun died would tell time. When the shadow, when the hour line a line. Poke a stick in the sand or nail to a board. Even the Egyptians use geometry galore. Fast forward through these centuries later. Philip the Good came and made it even greater. Now it's spring driven at a constant rate, but it never told you when you're running late. Fast forward once again to the current year. Running out of time has never been more unclear, but we can credit the creation of time zones. Now history has turned into a palindrome.
We might have created.
Okay. Well, that jump scared me. Time is always a constant movement, but the sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sun died would tell time. When the shadow and the hour line align. Poke a stick in the center and nail to a board. Even the Egyptians use geometry galore. Fast forward through these centuries later. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sun died would tell time. When the shadow and the hour line align. Poke a stick in the center. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sun died would tell time. When the shadow and the hour line align. Put a stick in the center and nail to a board. Even the Egyptians use geometry galore. Fast forward through these centuries later. Philip the Good came along and made it greater. Now it's spring driven at a constant rate, but it never told you when you're running late. Fast forward once again to the current year. Running out of time has never been more unclear, but we can credit the creation of time zones. Now history is turned into a palindrome. We might have created time, but carbon made everyone. Oh my God. Actually, let me get some chopstick. I'm gonna go again. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sun died would tell time. When the shadow and the hour line align. Put a stick in the center and nail to a board. Even the Egyptians use geometry galore. Fast forward through these centuries later. Philip Good came along and made it even greater. Now it's spring, driven at a constant rate, but it never told you when you were running late. Fast forward once again to the current year. Running out of time has never been more unclear, but we can credit the creation of time zones. Now history is turned into a palindrome. We might have created time, but carbon made everyone. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour. A shadow. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sundial would tell time. When the shadow and the hour line align. Put a stick of sand. Fuck. Time is always a constant. Fuck. Ah. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sundial would tell time. When the shadow and the hour line align. Stick a stick in the sand or a nail to a board. Even the Egyptians used geometry galore. Fast forward through these centuries later. Philip the Good came along and made it greater. Now it's spring driven at a constant rate, but it never told you when you were running late. Fast forward once again to the current year. Running out of time has never been more unclear, but we can credit the creation of time zones. Now history is turning to a palindrome. We might have created time, but carbon made everyone. Oh, thank God I caught that one. Oh, fuck. Okay. Here, let me do this. Just to make sure. What volume was this at? Oh, just a +1. Okay, cool. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. Movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. Okay, that works too. Tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sun. Tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sundial would tell time. That's how the sundial. That's how the sundial would tell time. You of the hour to come. That's how the sundial would. That's how the sundial would tell time. When the shadow and the hour. Sundial would tell time. When the shadow and the hour light align. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sun died would tell time. When the shadow and the hour light align. Stick a stick in the sand or a nail to a board. Hour light align. Stick a stick in the sand or a nail to a board. Stick a stick in the sand or a nail to a board. Even the Egyptians were bored. Even the Egyptians used geometry galore. Nail to a board. Even the Egyptians used geometry galore. Geometry galore. Fast forward through these centuries later. Geometry galore. Fast forward through these centuries later. Philip the Good came along and made it greater. These centuries later, Philip the Lord. Fast forward through these centuries later, Philip the Good came along and made it greater. These centuries later, Philip the Good came along and made it greater. Centuries later, Philip the Good came along and made it greater. Now it's spring driven. Now it's spring driven at a constant rate, but it and made it greater. Now it's spring driven at a constant rate, but it never told you when you were running late. Running late. Fast forward once again to the current. Now it's spring driven at a constant rate, but it never told you when you were running late. Late. Fast forward once again to the current year. Current year. Running out of time has never been more unclear. Again to the current year. Running out of time has never been more unclear. Running out of time has never been more unclear, but we can credit them more unclear, but we can credit them more unclear, but we can credit clear, but we can credit the creation of time unclear, but we can credit the creation of time zones. But we can credit the creation of time zones. Now history is time zones. Now history is turning to a palindrome. Running out of time has never been more unclear, but we can credit the creation of time zones. Now history of time zones. Now history is time zones. Now history is in the time zones. Now history is turning to a palindrome. We might have created time, but carbon made everyone. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sun died would tell time. When the shadow and the hour light align. Stick a stick in the sand or a nail to a board. Even the Egyptians used geometry galore. Fast forward through these centuries later, Philip the Good came along and made it greater. Now it's spring driven at a constant rate, but it never told you when you were running late. Fast forward once again to the current year. Running out of time has never been more
more unclear, but we can credit the creation of time zones. Now history is turning to a palindrome. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sun dial would tell time. When the shadow and the hour light align. Stick a stick in the sand or a nail to a board. Even the Egyptians used geometry galore. Fast forward through these centuries later. Philip the Good came along and made it greater. Now it's spring driven at a constant rate, but it never told you when you were running late. But it never told you when you were late. Actually, no, let me keep this take just in case. Copy, paste. So I can delete this take. Just in case. Do separate take, keep this muted. Time is always constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sun dial would tell time. When the shadow and the hour line would line. Stick a stick in the sand or a nail to a board. Even the Egyptians used geometry galore. Fast forward through these centuries later. Philip the Good came along and made it greater. Now it's spring driven at a constant rate. But it never told you when you were late. But it never told you when you were late. Time is always a time. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sun dial would tell time. When the shadow and the hour line would align. Stick a stick in the sand or a nail to a board. Even the Egyptians used geometry galore. Fast forward through these centuries later. Philip the Good came along and made it greater. Now it's spring driven at a constant rate, but it never told you when you were late. Fast forward once again to the current year. Running out of time has never been more unclear, but we can credit the creation of time zones. Now history is turning to a palindrome. We might have created time, but carbon made everyone. Okay, there we go. Time is always a constant movement, but it's sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you of the hour to come. That's how the sun dial would tell time. When the shadow and the hour line would align. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you what the hour to come. That's how the sundial would tell time. One shadow and the hour line would align. Stick a stick in the sand or a nail to a board. Even the Egyptians needed good. Fuck. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any movement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you what the hour to come. That's how the sundial would tell time. When the shadow and the hour line would align. Stick a stick in the sand or a nail to a. Even the Egyptians used geometry galore. Fast forward through these centuries later. Philip the Good came along and made it greater. Now it's spring driven at a constant rate, but it never told you when you were late. Fast forwarding once again to the current year. Running out of time has never been more unclear. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky to the sun. A shadow could tell you what the hour to come. That's how the sundial would tell time. When the shadow and the hour line would align. Stick a stick in the sand or a nail to a board. Even the Egyptians use geometry galore. Fast forward through these centuries later. Philip the Good came along and made it greater. Now it's spring driven at a constant rate, but it never told you when you were late. Fast forwarding once again to the current year. Running out of time has never been more unclear. But we can credit the creation of time zones. Now history is turned into a palindrome. We might have created time, but carbon made everyone. Oh my god. I think that might be the last take. I don't know. Let's just see if it sounds good. Because the thing that I'm worried about the most is, like, vocal sibilance. You know? It's annoying. Okay. Should be the last of it, hopefully. Oh my god.
Might need to move some parts around. Since sometimes when you're having to do this shit multiple times, I just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna find a way to make this work. I'm gonna try to find a way to make this work somehow. I don't know how, but I will. Okay, so first bit there, this bit. No, back here.
Time when the shadow and the hour line, what a line. Stick a stick in the sand or a nail overboard. Line, what a line. Stick a stick in the sand.
Can I move this closer? Let me see.
A line, stick a stick in the sand or a nail overboard. Line, stick a stick in the sand or a nail overboard. Even the Egyptians use geometry galore.
Actually, this bit out here.
Or a nail overboard. Even the Egyptians use geometry galore. The sand or a nail overboard. Even the Egyptians use geometry galore. Fast forward through the centuries later. When the shadow and the hour line, what a line. Stick a stick in the sand or a nail overboard. Even the Egyptians use geometry galore. Stick in the sand or a nail overboard. Even the Egyptians use geometry galore. Nail overboard. Even the Egyptians use geometry galore. Fast forward. Geometry galore. Fast forward. Use geometry galore. Fast forward. Geometry galore. Fast forward through the centuries later. Philip the Good. Later. Philip. Centuries later. Philip the Good came along and made it great.
No. Ah.
Through the centuries later, Philip the Good came along and made it great. Later, Philip the Good came through the centuries later. Philip the Good came along and made it great. Philip the Good came along and made it greater.
Okay, that works.
In the sand or a nail overboard. Even the Egyptians use geometry galore. Fast forward through the centuries later. Philip the Good came along and made it greater. Now it's spring driven, not a constant belong and made it greater. Now it's spring along and made it greater. Now it's spring driven, not a constant rate. But it never told you when you were late. Told you when you were late. Told you when you were late. Fast forward. Forwarding once again to the current year. It never told you when you were late. Fast forwarding once again to the current year. Never told you when you were late. Fast forwarding once again to the current year. Told you when you were late. Fast forwarding once again to the current year. Running out of time has never been more unclear. Never been more unclear. Time has never been more unclear, but we can credit the current year. Running out of time has never been more unclear, but we can credit. Running out of time has never been more unclear, but we can credit the creation. Running out of time has never been more unclear. Running out of time has never been more unclear.
Yeah, I kind of like this take better.
Current year. Play once again to the current end of the current year. Running out of the current year. Running out of time has never been more unclear. But we can credit the creation of time zones. Once again to the current year. Running out of time has never been more unclear. But we can credit the creation of time zones. Now history is turned into a palindrome.
Okay, I think it's not my finest work. Not my finest work, but I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty damn happy with that.
Time is always a constant movement, but it's in time is always
That's the only bit right here I might need to fix.
Time is always a constant movement.
That was a little sharp for me, but that's okay. Little fixes, little fixes. Ah! Don't want that bit. That, get rid of that. Okay. Do you even have any room for an additional?
What a sensation!
No, I'm not trying to record. I'm trying to add another. Yes, okay. Thank you.
Time is up.
Actually, no, I don't think it's noise. D-click. I think it's D-click I'm looking for. That's it. And welcome back from the ad breaks chat. D-click is what I was looking for. Okay. Actually, let me see. Let me try this. Let me get rid of everything else first. Keep D-click. And if it translates, then good. But if not, it is what it is.
Time is always a constant movement, but it's in
random. Actually, no. It's a periodic click, but like frequency skew. Just be safe.
Time is always a constant movement.
There, render, replace, pass that. Yay! And we'll just do that. Just to fix it. Just to fix it.
Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Take a look up at the sky, at the sun. A shadow can tell you what the hour to come. That's how the sun dial will tell time. When the shadow went.
Oh no. What just, oh god. Okay, I need. Okay, there we go.
Time is always a
Fuck, I've accidentally deleted that. Regardless. Okay. X8, D-click. Periodic click, frequency skew. A little bit there.
time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement. Time is always a constant movement, but a sensation without any measurement.
Pass that through the plug-in. Okay. Bring this up And then we add this just in case. Boom. Now we bring that up. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Yay! We did it! Oh, I got my second verse finally put. Actually, hang on.
Never been more unclear, but we can credit the creation of time zones. Now history is turned into a zones. Now history is turned into a palindrome. Clear, but we can credit the creation of time zones. Now history is turned into a palindrome. Now history is turned into a palindrome.
There we go. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Okay. What a Life is finally done. I'm so freaking happy. Oh God, I'm so happy this track is finally done. Man, I was just gonna say, I'm not sure what else to put here for like a outro, but I'm sure we'll think of something, possibly. Oh, excuse me. Could certainly do with a Stephen Hawking quote, probably. Can't believe I'm doing this. I mean, it only makes sense, right? Oh my God. Nah, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I think the one quote that I have. I'm a very average star. There we go. Oh God. Another vocal chain, maestro. I mean, if you really think about
it. We might have created time, but carbon made everyone. We'll never understand its prime, but we can see the outcome. What a life. I mean, if you really think about it, we're just an advanced breed of monkeys on a minor planet, on a very average star. But whatever you do, don't give up on your work. If you're lucky enough, you'll be able to find love. The kind of love that could never be tarnished.
Okay, I'm pretty happy with that one. Timing might need to be fixed. I don't know. No, it's too far.
I mean, if you really think about it, we're just an advanced breed of monkeys on a minor planet, on a very average star. But whatever you do, don't give up on your work. If you're lucky enough, you'll be able to find love. The kind of love that could never be tarnished.
That part is too quiet.
We might have created time, but carbon made everyone. We'll never understand its prime, but we can see the outcome. What a life.
I mean, if you really think about it, we're just an advanced breed of monkeys on a minor planet, on a very average star. Whatever you do, don't give up on your work. If you're lucky enough, you'll be able to find the kind of love that could never be tarnished. Gotta be at least slightly better. God, I hope so. Okay.
I mean, if you really think about it, we're just an advanced breed of monkeys on a minor planet, on a very average star. Whatever you do, don't give up. Whatever you do, don't give up on your work. Whatever you do, don't give up. Whatever you do, don't give up on your work. If you're lucky enough, you'll be able to find love. The kind of love that could never be tarnished.
Straight up Carl Sagan vibes. Yeah, this is straight up Carl Sagan vibes, for sure. This one we could probably pull to there. I'm going to try to render these as is, if possible. Pass them through the plugins. Kind of love that could never be tarnished. God, I hope so. God, I hope so. Maybe one day. Bring this up. Oh God. No, that's too far up. Move you down. One level. Okay, good. +7. It needed to be like -7. If it...
We might have created time, but carbon made everyone. We'll never understand its prime, but we can see the outcome. What a life. I mean, if you really think about it, we're just an advanced breed of monkeys on a minor planet, on a very average star. Whatever you do, don't give up on your work. If you're lucky enough, you'll be able to find love. The kind of love that could never be tarnished.
This is the one I'm going to turn up.
The kind of love that could never be tarnished.
Add a denoise. Denoise it to this bitch.
Could never be tarnished. I mean, if you really think about it, we're just an advanced breed of monkeys on a minor planet, on a very average star. Whatever you do, don't give up on your work. lucky enough, you'll be able to find love. The kind of love that could never be tarnished.
This works too well. Oh God, I terrify myself sometimes. I won't lie. Fuck, where is it? Okay, hang on. Go here, and we can do this. Mixes there. What a life indeed. Mix. Boom. It's not what it's supposed to be called. It's just mix.wave. 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 All we need. Render that out. Do a bit of mastering. Just gotta look for it. There we go. What a life. I'll admit, I don't know if I need to turn down the drums or not. Be worth a try. But let me just figure out the loudness level here. Probably turn that down.
They are all challenged by this point of pale light.
Everybody always wants a spotlight. Well, carbon is the building block of life. Building carbon dioxide is the... Everybody always wants a spotlight. Well, carbon is the building block of life. Building every type of plant we grow, including the grass we mow. Categorized as atomic number 6. Group 14 on the periodic table. A chemical element always in the mix. It's such a symbiotic staple, with atoms being bonded together with every other element forever. Even with the hydrogen and oxygen, the very cycle is still optimum. When carbon dioxide is the byproduct, you know the trees are the reason we breathe. So take a look at all the polymers being used to paint beautiful pictures. Something simple and benign as a chemical can truly create and define a spectacle. Now isn't that beautiful? Everybody always wants a spotlight. Well, carbon is the building block of life. Building every type of plant we grow, including the grass we mow. Categorized as atomic number 6. Group 14 on the periodic table. A chemical element always in the mix. It's such a symbiotic staple, with atoms being bonded together with every other element forever. Even with the hydrogen and oxygen, the very cycle is still optimum. When carbon dioxide is the byproduct, you know the trees are the reason we breathe. So take a look at all the polymers being used to paint beautiful pictures. Something simple and benign as a chemical can truly create and define a spectacle. Now isn't that beautiful? We might have created time.
There we go. There we go. I figured it out. Just do the thing and render it out. Original music, tracks. What a life. What a life indeed. Okay. Okay, how far along are we now? Tracks. Attention Seekers Anonymous. 9 tracks. 9 tracks done. Hell yeah. No, the mic is on. The mic is absolutely on. It's odd. No ads, huh? Yeah, okay. There you go. Yay, you figured it out. Yes. You know what? Let me just to make sure, let me review the track real quick. Here we go. I just want to make sure I get each one numbered correctly. There. This 1, 2. Okay, there we go. Track 5 isn't done yet. That's the only one I need to work on, but it's so thinking of lyrics. You know what I mean? Everybody eats 8. This one I know is 10. Fuck. No, come on. Let me. Okay. This is 10. This one is 9. Pretty happy with that. Actually, very happy with that. Oh, maybe change the title. Just can't win them all. You can't win them all. Oh well. Yeah, finally got that one done. Let's see. What other things have I been working on here? Oh yeah, I try to work on a choir bit. That I think is gonna work. What about this one? Is this a beat? Please tell me it's a beat. Yay! Okay, okay. Okay. So, for How Are You So Lonely, it was originally going to be the instrumental that I used, but due to, I guess, because the drum break. It's because of the drum break and the sample itself and the EQ and shit like that. I don't think this didn't quite work for me. But still a good beat. I'll play it. And the sample. The sample doesn't help either. Piano doesn't work at all. Okay, I just now realized that, like, this EQ is meant to be over here, not here. It was meant to be 52. 52, that's what it was. The only thing I'm stuck on is like a name for the beat. That's all I'm really stuck on. Maybe. I'm trying to think about it. What about Frankfurter? Which Tribe Called Quest song had that? Check the Rhyme. Yeah, that's what it was. Mad Style, so Step Off the Frankfurter. Ah, yeah. Check the Rhyme. We'll call it like a 5-footer. And have it in like the background music. Ooh, Shopping Funky Town. Well, I don't know about that one. Wait. Let's listen to it one more time. Just to get a feel for the beat, because this is very much like a Tribe Called Quest kind of beat. You know what? Shopping in Funky Town. It's probably much name now that I'm thinking about it. Now that I'm thinking about the suggestion in chat, I kind of like it. I kind of like it a little bit. Shopping in Funky Town. It's pretty good. I'm cool like that. Cool like that. Although this could, do I dare put this in one of the Alien albums? one. Now I'm just like looking back and just being like, okay, which where are we going with this? You know what I mean? This is either like background music or this is technically music that I like made on stream. So it counts. It counts. Probably gonna have this in volume 4. I haven't even put out volume 3 yet. I'm way behind. I am so behind on this shit. Oh my god. Okay, shopping in Funky Town. There we go. Add this up. Actually, no. Wait. I didn't technically make this on stream. I didn't technically make this on stream. This is more of like a offline thing. Didn't make it on stream, technically speaking. This was made off stream, so it's got to go in chronically undivided. Chronic offline jams. Offline jams. Alright, I'm happy with that. Save that. Come on. Thank you. How are you so lonely? I am still struggling. I'm genuinely that one for sure. What's this one? Come on. If you just it. Thank you. Oh yeah, this is the introduction. This is the introduction to How Are You So Lonely? That's right. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Yeah, I need to pee. I'll be right back.
Do not be alarmed. I repeat. Do not be alarmed. Your program will return shortly. Please give me your Prime subscription. Thank you for your support. Have yourself a lovely day. Please give me your Prime subscription. Thank you for your support. Have yourself a lovely day.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. If not this one, maybe try to make something at least. Not an actual song, but maybe just more background music, more likely. Yeah. Let's see here. What are we in the mood for today? Actually, what do we even have? Hang on. Music. Okay, volume 3 is obviously done. It's just volume 4. You're trying making a bossa nova type beat. I have actually. I have actually tried making a bossa nova type beat before. I would just. Oh my god, I just need to look it up again because I have not learned how to make one in a long time. That's the only thing I don't know how to do. Well, I do know how to do it. I forgot. I forgot about it. There we go.
So, bossa nova. First, we need a nice bossa nova beat.
I have a feeling I might have used. Actually, wait. Are there bossa nova drum kits that I could download? Let me see here. Crate, volume 6. Do I have that one? I have no clue. I have no clue. I have volume 2, 3, and 5, but not volume 6 somehow. Okay. Okay, cool. I think I only want the drums, so we'll just download those. Ah, okay. Okay, boom, boom. We'll put it in Boom Bap, since, you know, it technically counts. It technically counts. There we go. Let me extract. I do have soul drum kits I could use too. What I'm thinking is lay down the drum beat. Yeah, lay down the drum beat first, and then play over that. See if that gets us anywhere. Let's see. Okay, that's a good, it's a good baseline. Oh Lord, now I just gotta figure out the tempo. No, fine. What the fuck? Okay. Oh God, what's the like the BPM of Bossa Nova? Try to go 140. I don't know. Seems a bit much, but okay. Let's see here. Let's see. No. No. Do snares. Hey. Ah. Okay. But then I also got the Dillick drum kit I could use too. I keep forgetting I have the Dillick kit. I could just use that. Oh my gosh. Okay, hats. Okay, that works. Do that. Okay. Maybe this needs to be chopped up a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. Do I happen to have any? Actually, you know what? Probably not. Okay. Snares. Could go for rims. No. I could probably work with that. There we go. Same pitch. Hanes AHA/BHA exfoliating cleanser by Skin Medica, Voltaren, and the Sticky on Prime. Okay. There we go. Now it makes sense. Okay. Let me make sure this is, there we go. That's not what I'm looking for. It's not what I'm looking for. I think it's electric piano. E-piano. Thank you. Warm FM. Oh god, what's diminishing? What's the diminished? No. suspended cord. Diminished piano cord. Just want to. Okay. 2, 2, 3. Oh wait. There we go. Yeah, that works better. That works a lot better. It's actually kind of... Okay, you know what's weird? This is off key, but I kind of like it. I don't know what it is. It's like 2 steps up. So 2 steps from this. Be that. 1, 2. So this. It's like kind of in the same key, but also not. Actually, no, it's this one. So it'd be here, but that is 2 steps up from that. My God. No, that's perfect right there. Right, move this up. Okay, I think we figured it out. I think I figured out the chord progression, but let me make 2 of these. Get rid of the extra notes. No, keep that. I kind of like that. Nope. Well, I like it as is. I like it as is. I like it as is there. So now, play it again. It sounds good as is. Split it in 2. Let me add a few of these effects. Should have known. I should have known. I had it. I have it right here. This was perfect. It's perfect for that occasion. All right. Select the velocity. course I missed one. Try again. Turn that down a little more. Extend that out. Oh, actually, I could easily just fix this one. So close. These. Okay, that one. And this one need to move. No, I got it right. I got it right the first time. Fuck. Okay. This goes there. There we go. Try something. Drums, I think we only need these three things right here. Might be overkill for this particular kind of beat, but it'll make sense in a minute. It'll make sense in a minute. Now then, for the bass. Now for the bass. Bass, soft. I'm gonna try to keep this one simple for now, if I can. Actually, no. Select. Delete the rest. Okay. Same thing here. And boom. Slick. Now that is some slick playing. It's pretty good. I'm sorry to hear that, Kibo. I really am, man. Fair enough. Yeah, you're right. 6 1/4 years old. Seems like we're. Seems like we both have our own struggles. To be fair, so I can't blame you. There we go. It's the baseline. Laid out. I'm gonna try to add either extra percussion or maybe just like a shaker loop. Thank you. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. There we go. Stretch this out here. Turn that down. Halftime. If only there was something slower. You know what? Maybe there is. I just haven't checked. I haven't checked. Let's see how this is gonna go. Come on. Don't bail on me now. Is this one good? I'm not sure. I have to turn it down a little bit. Don't pass through the plugins. Don't pass through the plugins. Thank you. See, you could go there. No, you there and there. like maybe a Pong roll? I'm not sure. Let's see. Go there. Go there. This is that. Split. Delete those ones. Select. No. Velocity. No. This one. Further down. Not that high. Just. There we go. There we go. It's a lovely little roll there. I need to take my meds, so I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Everything's just everywhere right now.
Do not be alarmed. I repeat, do not be alarmed. Your program will return shortly. Please give me your Prime subscription. Thank you for your support. Have yourself a lovely day. Do not be alarmed. I repeat, do not be alarmed. Your program will return shortly. Please give me your Prime subscription. Thank you for your support. Have yourself a lovely day.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Let me see here. Actually, let me make sure that the, okay. Is this one? There we go. Can fix this one now. Boom. Boom. Ad break. Ad break.
Do not be alarmed. I repeat.
Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
At Homebase, you could breathe new life into your kitchen with a third off selected wall and floor tiles. Or, for a complete change, with half-price kitchen units. Now with up to an extra 30% off as well. We'll even give you a free integrated dishwasher. You can make anywhere a home for less. Just at Homebase.
Attention! If you or a loved one was diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Mesothelioma is a rare cancer linked to asbestos exposure. Exposure to asbestos in the Navy, shipyards, mills, heating, construction, or the automotive industries may have put you at risk. Please don't wait. Call 1-800-99-LAW-USA for a free legal consultation and financial information packet. Mesothelioma patients call now. 1-800-99-LAW-USA.
Here's an incredible deal and a great holiday gift. This popular scooter free with the purchase of any mattress set. John V. Schultz features the all-new no-flip Beauty Rest mattress. Hands down the world's most comfortable mattress. In fact, we're sure you'll love the comfort and support of Simmons Beauty Rest. If not, we'll give you your money back. Free delivery, free setup, and for a limited time, this scooter free. What are you waiting for? John V. Schultz Furniture on West 8th Street.
Yazoo condoms. Fun, sexy, safe.
ねえこれ知ってた？
何？
携帯で撮るだけで、ほらサイトに行けんの。
そんなの私だって知ってるよ。
バーコードをピッとする毎日。
携帯でピッと。
始まる。ドコモ。
Welcome back from the ad breaks, chat. Okay. Political ad, CeraVe Hair Care, G Fuel, Squarespace, Logitech A50, Amazon Prime, Sticky. Okay. I finally got the conga part down first we got the little roll here. And then we've got conga bit here. Okay. And honestly, I could add a symbol. That's probably the only thing I feel like adding. But the J Dilla drum kit does not have a symbol in it, which is very disappointing, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll just find a symbol to work with. Somewhere in here. Somewhere in here. Maybe I'm mistaken. Not really. Soul drum kits it is. Not quite what I want. Good enough for me. Let's what is it? Number 3. Okay. We'll go there. Alright, fine. Just let it ride. Just let it ride as is. Alright. There. Only need one. Some pitch. Okay, also raid ideas. Hani, Mitsubachi, Gilryu, or Junk. Ooh. But I think after adding the symbol, I think this is complete. Feel free to let me know what you think. Name ideas? Anyone? I'd add a little outro there. And, yeah, turn down the kick a little bit, but that's mixing. What are we thinking for a beat name like this? I'll play it again. Really? Funky shopping frenzy? That's all you could think of? I'm thinking of calling it Mai Tai. That might actually... Yeah, we're going Mai Tai. Like, that's kind of the vibe it just gives me, you know? Let's see. Now we just need to master it. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Do that. This is just like the ultimate test for this particular beat. And boom. congas are a little too loud for my liking. Just turning them a little bit here. Same thing with the symbol. It's affecting. Okay, there we go. Now it's better. Bros. My 0.1. String. Mix. Fresh. Here we go. Now we've got a lot more of a balanced mix. Okay. And boom, boom. Then just time. One more time, just to make sure it'll pass the test. Alright, there we go. Yep, it works. There we go. This one, music. Stream volume 4. Render that out. Okay. Delete that. And we'll just close this one. Pretty happy with today's output. Okay, what is Hani Mitsubachi? Yep. Okay. Oh, he's playing a new Silent Hill game. Sure, why not? Why not? I'm kind of out of it anyway. That's fine. Mitsubachi, yeah. Alright, I got it right, okay. And then raid message is gonna be in the chat. Make sure to copy that message. Hey, what the? Oh God, they just went offline. Shit. You're welcome. Cancel that. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's try. Yep, luckily it suggested others. Okay. Raid messages still in the chat with bleh. Raid messages in the chat. So make sure to copy that. Is he still live? Please, for the love of God, be live. Okay, he's still live. Thank God. Oh, of all the times, of all the moments during stream when I try to raid into someone, immediately go offline. Fuck. It is what it is. It is what it is, I suppose. It is what it is. Woo. Wild roller coaster of emotions for sure. But I got everything done. I got everything I needed to do done, at least. I'm happy about that. And Junk has a more polished look now too. Nice. Oh man, I'm pretty happy for him. Very much so. I'm very happy for him. Hell yeah. Alright. Thank you everyone so much for watching. I will see you guys again on Tuesday. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!